There we go. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on into the Adventure Network. I am your host, as always, Crafty Fox. And welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing? We go down the list and I'll start addressing all those alerts that keep popping up. A good morning to Kagan and No. A good morning to a Winter Wolf and Ugly Stoat. Good morning to Roy the Dragon and Mochi the Circle. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you to Winter Wolf, Kagan, and Mochi the bless you, and Mochi the Circle for continuing to be an executive producer for 14, 32, and 23 months, respectively. Thank you, everyone. Those numbers astound me. Absolutely astound me. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? Tell me about your weekends. Tell me about what's been going on. I've been out of the loop for a couple of days. How are we all doing? And well, yes, I am adjusting things because things need to be adjusted. There we go. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. You can't tell by my voice, I am a little bit tired today. I also, if I sound a little bit funny today, it's because I'm quite a bit away from the microphone. Someone has decided that I am not allowed to do anything alone right now, and I must be constantly supervised. Oh, is a good girl. So I have a small feline that is camping out in my lap. She will not leave me alone right now. I mean, I can't blame her. We did abandon her for 5 days, so I gets it. I gets it. Actually, that does open. I mean, I'm just poking random things. Poking random things in the duck world. Alright, come on. Let me get the view I want. There. That's the view I want. Okay. Sheesh. And go just picked up Spirit Swap. Oh, nice. Nice,
Perfect
Roy.
time.
And I've heard Spirit Swap is a very good, if not long game. I've heard that it's excellent. One of those ones that I'm kind of waiting for it to go on a really good sale, and I have to be in the mood to play that one. But I've heard that it's fantastic. I know I love the demo of it. Good morning to you, Calico the Cat Bean. Welcome in, welcome in. Been a workaholic lately. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Mochi, as long as you're taking time for yourself. And yes, it is the perfect time for a choo-choo. Oh, man. Y'all are being silly. I've been back for not even a day yet, and you're already starting up hype trains, you silly beans. Not that it isn't much appreciated. Also, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you to Ugly Stoat for continuing to be an executive producer for 19 heckin' months. Is crazy town. In a nice way to go, to come back to. Miss you, Crafty, don't make me do it again. Oh. Well, I won't make you do it again, Melina, until, possibly October.
14 months. 2 years.
Really, Zero?
Strange road it's been.
Oh, Bam is understatement of the century. And welcome, or thank you to a Batman. Welcome on in, Talent. Wow, chat's actually going pretty quick today, and I'm not waking up for this. From your nails, babes. Okay, who haven't I said good morning to? Good morning to Ugly Stoat, Melina, Batman, Talon, Calico the Cat Bean, and Control Out Cassidy. I think I've said good morning to everyone now. And also, thank you to Cassidy for continuing to be an executive producer for 14 heckin' months. And because Zero is kind of on my same brainwave right now, we interrupt your regularly scheduled programming for this important announcement. Now we return you to your regularly scheduled program. Yeah, it's about where my brain is right now. That is about where my brain is right now.
Welcome back, Crafty.
And thank you, Melina, for those 100 kibble
again.
biddies.
Hugo Ziaro.
That is much appreciated. Much, much, much appreciated. My goodness. Oh, only gone for a couple of days. It's a wild crafty stream. Yes, it is, Lav. I am back from my little vacay. I am black. Hello. I am back from my little vacay. I'm awake. Really, I'm awake. Went to bed at 11 last night. Woke up at 7:30, so I have no reason to be this scrambled. It's just catching up. Oh, they scrapped Prime? I don't know, Batman. Sorry. I do not know if they scrapped Prime. They might have just moved it to a different place, or maybe you've used it on another stream already. Is easy to do. He's alive! Just how bad of a shot he is. Legend for memory foam pillow. If the basket fell pops. I guess it's it for me. Oh. Please bury Coghazard alive with me so I can have a servant in the afterlife. Yeah, I mean, he would make a good servant. I should be able to today, but no sub. You can always try refreshing the page, Batman. Twitch is sometimes twitchy, as we all know. And I saw someone say they've been playing too much Dune, which is nonsense. There is no such thing as too much Dune. 5 a.m. buffs. Oh, yeah. Oof. Having dinner for lunch because I'm ravenous. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Talon. Yeah, I had a little bit of that over vacay as well, and I think that was just nervousness, and the trip did not start off well. The trip to Anthrocon did not start off well. It started off with me actually injuring myself, but wasn't anything serious. I just pinched my finger pretty badly. Yuki! Just pinched my finger pretty badly when we were loading up the car.
Whoopie city tilde.
We've been out to aluminum and one left on the... Yeah, you know what though, Ugly Stoat? It doesn't take that long to get to, like, aluminum and stuff. Like, if you really put your mind to it, you can unlock aluminum and stuff really fast. It's just a matter of, like, being able to appropriately gather it and all that. Because I know right now our problem with Zero and I is we hit jasmium for the, plastisteel? We hit jasmium right before we went on vacay, and that's going to be our bottleneck, because getting jasmium is hard. And also, welcome on in, Drawley. Welcome in. How are you doing? Also, welcome on into Riv. And yeah, it's a thing. It is definitely a thing, Riv. That is half the reason why I am streaming today, because it puts off PCD. Post-con downturn. But that's okay. I mean, I love conventions, but they can't last forever. You have to go back to real life at some point. And I was definitely ready to go back to real life on Monday, because I am just so tired. We can poke on that later. It's not just Rad Student Thomter. It is Ugly Stoat. You can take a truck in there. You actually can take a truck in, which is what I want to do. It's just a little bit harder. It's a little bit harder. I also want to get the Assault Thomter so we can have more storage space. Ooh, and what are you ordering, Drawley? What are you ordering, my friend? Also, for those of you who need to book rooms for MFF, do your room booking. If you are booking outside of the lottery, this is your daily reminder to book your room. I am not naming names, but you know who you are. I know I didn't fall, Batman. I just pinched my finger pretty badly on the cart while we were loading the car, and it was a rough start. It was a rough start on Wednesday when we drove out, but that's okay. It happens. Playing a lot of Dune to the point where a few days where I finally got my Assault Thomters, working on Class Quest, Faction Quest, and MSQs. Yep. Yeah, and I thought about playing Dune today, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, I didn't really have a plan for today. I do want to play a little bit of something, but my mind is kind of bouncing between Timberborn, Fantasy Life, Dune, or 14. Final Fantasy 14, that is. I don't know. One of those will end up being the game we play today, because I don't think it's a good idea for me to play something really specific or, like, taxing mentally. It'd be nice to play something. It'd be very, very nice to play something. So we'll figure out what we're playing. Also, there's new ducks. For those of you who have plastic duck simulator, there are new ducks for the 3rd anniversary of the game. So the 3-year anniversary, which apparently is yesterday. There are new ducks. So there's some free DLC that has a whole bunch of tiny ducks. And then there is the 3-year anniversary duck that you can get by playing. So if you are a plastic duck simulator player, you want to play in the next couple of days just to make sure that you get that 3-year anniversary duck. And don't forget to download your free DLC. Because it's free. Why wouldn't you? Free DLC is wonderful DLC. And there goes the Zamboni again. Project. Must injure the first picks if you don't have to. Yeah. Well, it was just... It was... I'm always nervous when I go on trips. And unfortunately, Wednesday when we were packing the car, I was having a lot of anxiety. And it was just an honest mistake. I grabbed the cart in the wrong spot. And it's one of those expandable rolly cart thingies. It's one of those expandable rolly cart thingies. And I just grabbed it in the wrong spot. And one of the expandable parts moved and it pinched the crap out of me. Enough that I still actually have a bruise there. I did it last Wednesday, and I still have a bruise on my finger, so I did a number on it. Okay, it's all good. It'll heal. Wish I could go to Anthrocon. I have no suit, and my character doesn't think I should travel alone. Well, the no suit part, you don't have to worry about, Cassidy, because you don't need one. And if you feel like you want to suit, if I am there, you can always borrow the shark. Like, Rill is the suit that I will lend out to people because he can be lent out. My Chimera, however, is kind of my bodysuit, so there's a good luck wearing that. Rub aloe vera on it. Interesting. I saw Frozone. I don't think so. No, they're not. They 100% aren't, Drawley. And Frozone was hilarious. There was a Frozone and Edna and someone else from The Incredibles there. And I know that Gru from Despicable Me was there too. You know what I didn't see, though? I didn't see the Arcanines this year. Granted, with as many people are at freaking Anthrocon, it's very easy to miss people. But yeah, I didn't see the Arcanines this year. I did see a lot of people, though. Oh my god, that Toothless was danged adorable, Talon. I saw them. The Toothless that was walking around was absolutely adorable. They also did this thing where they stood in the con center and didn't move for an hour, but had a time-lapse camera. Which is a very funny video, I might add. It's a very, very funny video. And I have to give them a lot of credit for basically doing the living statue for an hour at a convention center. It's impressive. Oh, nice, Drawley, nice. Well, good luck with your project. Definitely good luck with your project. But yeah, I'm just trying to think about all the adventures we had. I mean, we had a lot of good adventures. Oh, no! Well, hopefully it's nothing serious, Sinful. Hopefully it is nothing serious. Which, if you are here, Sinful, I will mention my wonderful, wonderful friendo. There was much talk about how we can drag you to AC someday. There was plotting in the dealer's den of how we can get you to Anthrocon again. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, Sinful, I hope you didn't break it, because, ow, yes. Oh, that is the worst. I have broken my tailbone before when I was horseback riding. Yeah, you're lucky. You are lucky. Because, yeah, oh man, that is no fun. But even when you bruise your tailbone, that lasts for so long. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because there's really no way to rest it unless you're sitting on, like, a big old pillow or something. I know, Lav. It shouldn't have, Riv. Because I don't think you've missed a stream unless Twitch is twitching again. But yeah, I saw that, Lav. I'm planning on putting the expansion in this afternoon to make sure that no one else can build over there. Weird, Riv. It must be Twitch glitching then. It must be Twitch glitching. Sorry, I'm making sure I don't miss stuff in chat. Pictures are forthcoming. Yep, because Zero is working on those. There was an absolutely adorable Toothless. Yes, Sinful. We were plotting on how we get you to Anthrocon someday. Because I know it's a thing. Yeah, it must be Twitch being dumb. It must be Twitch being dumb. Which stinks. I hate it when people lose their stream streaks. But no. It was a very, very good con. Spent too much money as usual. Usual? That's a word. Spent too much money as usual, but at least it was a very, very fun con. Had a lot of good food, a lot of hanging out. Yeah, that might be it, Argon. That might be it. That stream that we tried to do, that one Friday Fremen stream that we tried to do, where my computer freaked out on me, that might be where people lost the streak. Because I was trying to co-stream with Zero and my computer and Dune just said, no, we're not doing this. I don't know. Y'all know my opinion on stream streaks as it is. Y'all know what my opinion on those stream streaks is. I am not a huge fan of them. The only reason I leave them on is because it gets you all more points that you can use in the channel to do stuff. That's the only reason I haven't shut them off. Alright, Simple. I will happily oogle things. Hey, no worries, Lab. You do what you need to do, my friend. Today is going to kind of be a low-energy stream anyway. And I might cut it off a little bit early because I have to go grocery shopping this afternoon. We've got no food in this house. And also, I did say tank. I did see a tank hamster. Yes, I did see a tank hamster. Welcome on in, tank hamster. How are you doing today? How are you doing? I only say give reaction. Oh, of course not. And we did tank. Zero Wolf was running around with our good DSLR camera. He was running around with the good camera all weekend. Good. I'm glad, Riv. But yeah, Zero was running around with the good DSLR, so he got some really good pictures, actually. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's the perfect explanation too there, Simple. Yeah, you have my curiosity up now. You definitely have my curiosity. I will look forward to seeing the rest of that at some point. But no, we took a lot of really cool pics at Anthrocon. I have to say, beyond meeting up with a couple of fursuiters that I haven't had the chance to see in person before, like we finally got to meet the two poof suiters. I always get their name wrong. It's Gizmo and Gidget. It's the green and the pink bunnies that are really stylized. I love their suits. Finally got to meet them in person. Really sweet people. Really, really sweet people. No surprise there. Finally got to meet up with Aurora Brightscale and Drawley, and that was absolutely awesome to put faces to names. We got more peeps coming in. And a good morning to Bunny Fist and Firewing. And to Dr. Harley Sawyer. Welcome in, welcome in. How are y'all doing? Should I have head pats and virtual hug? Yeah, I mean, I'm a little meh today because it's the first real day after con. The drive home doesn't really count because there's all the stress of driving and then unpacking and stuff when we get home. But now the real past con stuff settles in. Oh, thank you, Dr. Harley. I like her a lot too. Normally, I would have a 3D avatar in the corner, so I'd be a little bit more interactive, but I'm tired today and I don't want bright lights in my face. And yes, there was Firewing. There was, and I did not participate in it. The Poppy's Playtime reference. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't play Poppy's Playtime. I can't talk today. I do not play Poppy's Playtime. But that's cool that it's a reference to the game. That's one that I want to try at some point because it's not FNAF. I'm not a FNAF person, but maybe Poppy's Playtime might be fun. What was the con's reaction to the parade? Anything? Nothing. They did absolutely nothing about the Poodle Parade, Firewing. Yeah, no, there was an unofficial Poodle Parade on Sunday morning, I believe it was, Riv. I never got the details of when it was happening. Otherwise, I probably would have participated in it with Rill. But yeah, there was a Poodle Parade that was arranged between Instagram and a couple Discords and Blue Sky. Yeah, it was only about 100 people in the parade, so it wasn't a ginormous thing. But it was still kind of cool. Yeah, and they had a sign and everything. They did it through the convention center. And the general reaction from the convention was the staffers made sure that they had a clear path and gave them lots of smiles. Did you see my comment on your Tails video? I did not. I did not, Bunny Fist. I've been very disconnected from stuff the past couple of days. And I am still kind of catching up. Because we got home at about 7 o'clock last night. We unpacked. Zero did his laundry. I'm going to do all of my fursuit laundry today. And then we just kind of stared at the TV for an hour or two before we went to bed. The other attendees expressed their displeasure about the official parade rules. Yes, however, I will expound on the official fursuit parade rules. Having now been at the convention and talked to people that know a little bit more of the secret sauce and are locals to Pittsburgh, there's more to the new rules than what was said. They actually did have to, and it wasn't Uncle Kage's decision. He made it sound like it was through apparently he was drunk when he was posting this to Discord, that he doesn't like poodling and that's why they changed the rules. The actual reason that they had to change the parade rules is that the city of Pittsburgh threatened to say no more parade because it took too long. It was breaking fire code and a myriad of other problems. The biggest one being the general public was not a fan of the pup masks and the harnesses and the other kinds of things that were going through the parade. Because apparently there were pup masks, harnesses, and a couple of people in latex in the fursuit parade. And that was the biggest problem the public had with the parade, was that they're cool with the fursuits, but they don't want to see the fetish stuff. Yeah, exactly, Firewing. That never happens. But I mean, I get it. Also, apparently, the agreement that they have with the city is that the parade is to last no longer than 60 minutes. And when it goes for 150, it's a bit of a problem. Not to mention, I didn't know this. Apparently, when they have the parade going on, they have to have 3 different firehouses on standby for the duration of the parade in case something happens. And no, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's just people wear what they enjoy wearing, Firewing. Also, none of what I stated is BDSM. That's an entirely different subject that if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it on Discord. But a harness, latex, and pup masks, none of that is BDSM. And Cassidy, what is poodling? I think Zero answered that. Yes. Poodling is when you wear a fursuit partial with skin showing. So it's basically like wearing a t-shirt, hand paws, a pair of shorts, and foot paws. So, like, your shins and your forearms are showing. Always been the band of pup masks and such from furry from cons. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the pup masks. Like, if you're wearing a pup mask and a t-shirt and shorts and all that, it's just another mask. Like, we know what it is, but the other thing too is that pup masks do a lot with pet play, and there's nothing wrong with pet play. There's nothing wrong with any of it. It's just the general public doesn't quite understand. Just asking, make sure you get the chance to skip one of the obnoxious mini games. Hold on. Obnoxious mini games. Oh, okay. I will check the comments later, Bunny Fist. Because like I said, I've been disconnected from a lot of social media stuff and my email and such, but I will check that this afternoon. Going next year's AC with the first who made entire pup mask. Hey, I mean, it's going to be an interesting thing for them to try and manage. Because my thing is, well, okay, if you're going to ban poodling, you're going to get people there in pet suits. And pet suits are one step away from pup masks. So, like, where do you draw the line? But apparently that was the biggest reason they had to change the parade, is that the city of Pittsburgh was causing problems. Which, I don't complain about that. Like, if we're breaking fire code, if the con is breaking fire code, then we have to fix it. Yeah, exactly, Melina. Exactly. Pup masks do scare the normies, but honestly, I am 100% comfortable with anyone who's into pet play because it's not that bad. Like, it can be. Like, there's definitely the feral aspect and stuff to pet play, but for the vast majority of it, it's just people enjoying themselves, and it's all consensual, so that's all that matters. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on stuff. With Masters not having curfew, which yeah, exactly. And I know AC has that where like you're allowed to wear your latex and all that stuff after 9 o'clock, which is totally fine. So be more welcome understandings of Pride Parade. Oh, completely. And trust me, Firewing. There are so many pup masks at Pride Parades. Yeah, and I am too, Zero. I am all for keeping furry weird as well. Right. Although I will say this, from what I have seen and heard from people that were in the parade, it ran a lot better this year. No one went down from heat stroke. The parade only took 45 minutes because they did limit the amount of people in it. Yeah, I will tell you about the Fuga panel, Argon. Before Sunruktima. Yeah, well, that's fair. That is totally fair. But yeah, on the parade, I found out that Kage was part of it. Like, he is definitely using the restrictions to his advantage. However, the biggest reason why they had to change the fursuit parade rules was because there were just simply too many people in the parade. And they've got to cut it down for safeties. Oh, God, yes. No, I don't, Firewing. I didn't see the number of people that were in the parade. I'm going to watch the parade once it's up on YouTube. And that'll give us the final numbers. But I believe that it was less than 1,000 people this time, where last year it was over 2,000. So, they're doing the right thing. And they're not the first con to limit a parade. Like, I know when, I think it was a Quadifer. When we went to a Quadifer, the parade was capped at 500 participants. And if you didn't sign up for the parade within the 500 participants, you didn't get in the parade. Because that's what the hotel said. And that I'm totally okay with. Like, if you're limiting the parade for safety and, like, trafficking restrictions, I totally get it. And I mean, I think the final numbers for AC this year were like 16 or 17,000. That's a lot of people. And I get it. Everyone wants to be in the parade, but I mean, you gotta keep it safe for everybody, and you gotta keep the city happy, because like they're closing down an entire street, and if they have to keep 3 different fire stations on retainer during the time of the parade, that's a lot. And I mean, if it's only supposed to last an hour and then it lasts 2.5 hours, that's a bit of a problem. So I get it. I still think that they need to be a little bit looser on the poodling part. I do believe that they need to be a little bit looser on the poodling part. But on the flip side, I saw, from what I have seen of the parade, there was a lot of people that were just wearing their Under Armour and then putting their suit on top of the Under Armour. So no skin was showing, but then they still had the no poodle rule satisfied. And there was actually some really creative people out there that like airbrushed stuff. There you go. AC attendance was 18,357. Not bad. Not bad, Riv. Need to find a good furry artist. Well, honestly, Cassidy, throw a quarter and you'll find half a dozen of them. There's so many good artists out there. Many of which are in the chat. Yeah. Skinny mean like Jessica's. What's wrong with the t-shirt? Everything is fine. Everything is fine with the t-shirt, Cassidy. It's just they don't want like the forearm skin showing. Oh, so welcome on in, some dude. Welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, that's the parade. I've learned more. I have learned more about the parade, that it wasn't just one person's decision, but it really was pressure from the city. And when the city says do this or we're not having a parade, you do what the city says. Because it's because they don't want skin showing, Cassidy. It is a involved conversation about breaking the magic. Because people want to just have that. They want to have no human skin showing because it makes the magic more real. It's basically Disney rules. And I mean, I get it, but it's also Pittsburgh on 4th of July weekend. It's a little hot. But people did find some creative ways around the no poodling thing. And you know what? If they have the official parade and they have the poodle parade, then we do that. I mean, you got to keep the city happy. And if the city was the driving force behind changing the parade, I can't complain about the city. Oh, so welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in. But I am going to stop talking about the parade because we could talk about the parade the entire time and circle back to lovely Argon's question. I want to hear about the Fuga panel you mentioned. I'm assuming you attended as Molt. I did. Basically, it's how to control dress code with city and public. Rules are rules, no need to get heated. Well, yeah. And knowing now that it wasn't one person's crusade against poodling, it makes a lot more sense. Was a bit on Reddit about changing the dates of AC, didn't get anywhere. Well, they're never going to change the dates of AC. As far as I know, they're locked in a 5-year, if not a 10-year contract. So those dates aren't changing anytime soon. But no, I don't like the no poodling thing with the AC parade, but at least now that I have more information about it, I get why they did it. And maybe next year they will relax that a little bit, and we'll see. We'll see. And the fox is tired. Good, but tired. But yes, many, many good times were had. And I will start with the good times of Thursday. As it has been asked by the lovely Argon, there was a panel about Fuga Melodies of Steel. Oh, fun, Cog. I didn't know you started a third job. Ooh. But yeah, Fuga panel. Yes, I did go to it as Molt. It was quite fun. No new information, although I will say there was a couple of... That's fair, Cog. There were some interesting announcements during the Fuga panel. There were a couple of times that the lovely vice president was like, I plead the fifth. I cannot answer that question. Okay, that's cool. That is cool, Cog. But yeah, the vice president, Mr. Miyazaki-san, was there. Very energetic gentleman, I will say. Very, very energetic gentleman. And not what you would think of being a VP of a game dev company. Like, I have expected the dude to show up with a fursuit head. I'll put it that way. I have expected him to, like, have a fursuit head underneath the table. Because it's not what you expect. Definitely not what you expect. Honestly, reminded me a lot of Yoshi P, for those who are familiar with Final Fantasy and Yoshi P. But yeah, he's very cool in person too, I can say, Argon. Very cool in person. Just it was a good conversation. They went over the whole CyberConnect company, telling us about the other games and stuff, and they asked a whole bunch of questions like, okay, who's played the Hack series, and who plays the Naruto games, and just a history of the company. And then they did a long thing about Fuga. And yes, exactly. I think the bullying thing could have been handled well. Just maybe say, here's how the city wishes to keep things so parade will be limited. It's going to show during the undue heat. There's been a lot less crap show we got via that. Well, yeah, and you know what's funny, Melina? You know what the funny thing is? Is that was pretty much the general consensus of everybody at AC, was that they wish the communication about the parade had been better and less of a no explanations as to why we changed the rules. Just these are the new rules. Because I was not the only person who had my opinion changed when I found out exactly what was going on with the parade and went, oh, okay, I don't like it, but that at least makes more sense. That at least makes more sense. And apparently the entire rumor that it was one person's choice was started because someone was drunk and ranting in Discord. So, it's how things start. It's how things start. But yeah, Fuga panel. Mr. Miyazaki-san's talked extensively about Fuga, about the whole development and stuff. Brought up Teo Concerto and Solarabato, which was really cool because he talked about those two for a couple of minutes. Just how they loved making the game. And one thing that I didn't know is that apparently we Americans... Yeah, exactly, Melina. But yeah, fun fact that I didn't know. And this also goes for the Hack series. Apparently, 2% of the sales come from Japan. Everything else, the vast majority, comes from the U.S. So, like, we here in the U.S. apparently are supporting the Hack series and the Fuga series. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, most of the sales actually come from the US when it comes to like Hack Sign, Fuga. I believe he said that the JoJo series also is predominantly from Americans. So I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Really cool, but kind of crazy. But no, it was a really good panel. He asked at one point in time, I do too, Lav, and I will say this. Someone did ask if they were going to make more hack games, and his translator asked him the question. He kind of laughed, shook his head, said something about Bandai Namco, and then some other stuff, and then his translator piped in and said, yes, this is where I have to say, talk to Bandai Namco, and we want to make more Hack too. Just pay attention. That was his answer to, is there going to be more Hack, was Bandai Namco, and just keep listening to our announcements. Which is the most benign way to say we want to make them too, and we're negotiating. There's no way the JoJo series is mostly American and fan base, and the American market has skyrocketed. Quite possibly, Cassidy. I mean, I know people are really into the JoJo series, but they're also just really good games. Yeah. And there is a video of the panel up on YouTube at some point, because someone did record the panel. So I'm sure that a recording of that will show up somewhere online at some point. But no, it was funny. And he replied that a couple of times of like, when people ask really specific questions about games, it was the, I have to plead the fifth, or he just straight up said, that's confidential, I can't talk about it. Which I totally understand and I respect that. And thankfully everyone else in the room was respectful too. We just kind of laughed about it. But the big Fuga thing that he did say was they were able to, because of the support from the just general fandom and stuff. Oh, funny thing too. He mentioned that they are still floored that Fuga did as well as they did because they forgot to advertise the game. Like, straight up. What did he say? I think he said someone from Xbox and Microsoft approached them about Fuga, saying, "Why have we not heard of this game? Like, this is a 92 on Metacritic. Why have we never heard about this game?" And then they realized that they spent so much time and passion just developing the game that they never actually advertised it. Yeah, I know. And I've heard the latest hack game, what is it, Hack GU, is amazing. We haven't grabbed it yet, though. Is Fuga the Cats and Tanks game? Yes. Yes, it is, Cassidy. It is cats and dogs. Cats and dogs and tanks. But yeah, he went on this thing. He went on this thing about where it's because of the fandom, one, just people in general, and talking about it, and grassroots, just word of mouth. That is the entire sole purpose and success of Fuga, is everyone's word of mouth telling everyone else to play the game. Yes, exactly, Cog. Exactly. But yeah, it's purely because of the fans that game has succeeded. Purely because of fans that game has succeeded. And it's also because of fans that they were able to negotiate a deal with a Asian publisher to get physical copies of the Fuga games. And it was funny because he asked during the panel, he asked, how many people in this room imported one or multiples of the Fuga games? And I would say a good third of the audience, myself included, raised our hands saying, yes, we did import them from Japan. Which got us a nice thank you and a little bow from him for supporting the game. But he also dropped the bomb that he cannot confirm nor deny that they are in negotiations with an American publisher. So there is a high possibility, I really hope, that the confirm nor deny that they are negotiating with an American publisher to bring the Fuga games to the US without having to import them. So that would be freaking cool. And it might be one of those situations where I will buy the games again depending on what the cover art is. Because frankly, I think the JP cover art of those games is absolutely beautiful. And as long as they maintain that for the US, it might be worth also picking up US copies. Oh, no. It'd be an indie publisher. Melina. Import the games. Is that the console versions? Yes, it is the console versions, Tank. I imported... right now, it's only physical on Switch. So I imported Switch copies of the games from Japan. Got them like about a month ago now. Because I think they came about the middle of June because of shipping and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I got mine about the middle of June. But no, it wouldn't be with EA games. My guess, Melina, is it would be hopefully not, but limited run is always an option, as is I Am 8-Bit. Red Art Games might do it too. Those are the 3 indie publishers that are pretty big for doing indie games. I hope that they don't go through limited run, because limited run has some problems, unfortunately. I'd much rather see it go through I Am 8-Bit or like Red Art Games. But whoever they publish it with, as long as it comes to the US, that would be awesome, and it'd be so good for the game too. It'd be so good for the game for people to grab it like that. But yeah, if you want it on PC, it's easy to get on PC. Just get it on Steam. But I want to show them a little bit extra support, and I want something that looks cool on my shelf. But circling back, that was the big Fuga news, is that they are working on hopefully getting an American publisher for them. They also said that they can't tell us any details because they just finished Fuga 3, but they are already tossing around ideas for a new Kinimomo game. So, not another Fuga game, because Fuga is done. Like, they're not doing another Fuga game. They straight up said, well, exactly, Bunny Fist. But they very emphatically want to bring it to the US with the US publisher, so it will probably happen. It's just showing the publisher that people want to buy it. Brains. But yeah, they Mr. Miyazaki-san did say, well, I will say this, Argon, not to segue a little bit. I will say this. When someone said remaster Tail Concerto or Solo Roboto, he got really cagey with his answers, so who knows? I mean, it would be nice. Speaking of, don't let me forget, Argon, I need to tell you about Solo Roboto when we're done talking about the Fuga panel. Welcome on in, Mind and Matter. Welcome on in. And I did. I had an excellent vacation. I'm actually talking about the Fuga panel that we went to. But anyway, whole bunch of questions. Brain question answer sessions, all that fun stuff. Really fun times. But then at the end of the thing, they're like, okay, well, we brought stuff for everybody. Like there's postcards and there's little lenticular cards and little, I think it was the first chapter of the manga that they gave away for free at the panel. And they said if anyone wanted to come up and get it signed by Mr. Miyazaki-san, feel free to. So, one, I was not the only cosplayer there. There was a wonderful gentleman who was there who was cosplaying Red the Hunter from Solo Roboto. So I did get a picture with him at the end of the panel because we're the only two cosplayers in the room. But the really cool part is I went up and I grabbed a postcard and I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'll fangirl. I'll get it signed by Mr. Miyazaki-san. Because why not? I wish I brought my game so I could sign my game, but whatever. So I grabbed a little postcard and I walk up wearing Molt. Because I wasn't, like, trying to be noticeable. Like, you know, like, I wore it to show my support. But I'm not going to, like, shove it in his face that, hey, look, I'm cosplaying one of your characters. So I walk up. I hand him the postcard to get it signed. He signs it. Says thank you. And then we meet eyes for a second. He looks at my hat. Looks at my arm because I have the armband on. And I see his eyes just brighten up. And his translator goes, Molt. And he's like, yeah. And then he goes, oh, kawaii. And then says thank you a couple more times because I'm wearing the cosplay. Somebody heard him say that. And they're like, wait, are you cosplaying? Oh my God, you're cosplaying Molt. And then everybody wanted pictures. So it was, I guess I was kind of doing incognito cosplay because I wasn't being really forward with it. But I got called kawaii by Mr. Miyazaki-san. Yeah. And I mean, like I said, I am not the kind of person that's going to be like in your face. I just want to show my love and support for the game. But like he definitely recognized it. And some other people actually recognized it too, because there was some people like during the panel too, like when I stood up, they noticed the Molt cosplay and went, "Oh, that is so cool." And then I got pictures with the dude that was cosplaying Red the Hunter. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, that definitely started the con off at a high note, and I just kind of rode that high for the rest of the weekend. Yes, I have a little postcard now that is sitting with, my Fuga games with Mr. Miyazaki's signature on it. Yeah, exactly. And it was just, I don't know. It just made me very, very happy, and it was just so cute. And he's just such a nice guy. At least he seems like a nice guy. But yeah, to be called kawaii by the VP of Cyber Connect for cosplaying one of his characters is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. But no, there was actually some people too at the start of the panel that were like giving him fan art of the characters and stuff. And it was a very wholesome panel. And I think the biggest takeaway from the whole panel was them apologizing repeatedly, going, we had no idea this panel would be this popular. We didn't bring enough stuff for everybody. Like, they were floored by how many people were there. Like, the room was full. There was I believe by the end of the panel, or about halfway through the panel, there was standing room only. And I think that meant a lot to them because it's just such a good game, and CyberConnect makes so many other good games besides Fuga. Anyone have video set event I pay for reviewing? Probably not, no, because the person that was recording the panel probably stopped after the panel was over. Because the signing of the card happened after the panel was done. It was just kind of, and I'll be honest, it was kind of a bum rush of people too. Like, I get it. Like, you want to get a souvenir and stuff from the panel, but there's no reason to, like, push and shove. Which is why I didn't... If I hadn't gotten anything, I would have just grabbed one of the mangas that I got at the start of the panel and had him sign the manga. If I couldn't get one of, like, the little postcards and stuff. But no, it was a lot of fun. No, so welcome on in, Vishon. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just talking about the Fuga Melodies of Steel panel, which is hilarious because I keep calling it the Fuga panel, and it's not the Fuga panel. It was the Cyber Connect panel. Like, they talked about other things besides Fuga. But, I mean, he definitely talked a lot about Fuga. Definitely talked a lot about Fuga. So my takeaway from the panel is I need to work more on making a better malt for next year. And possibly making the malt from Fuga 3. I kind of want to make Fuga 3 malt's armor, but that's going to be a big endeavor. But I got a year. Nice, Vashon. That's awesome. Did the mugs ever? Oh, I know, Jindal. The thing is solid, but I'm glad it arrived safely. Because I now realize with you saying that, I forgot to tell people that I shipped out stuff before we went to Anthrocon. So you might be getting a package from Crafty if you won the raffle prizes. And I still owe a game key to somebody. Yeah. Oh, I know, Cog. It's just, I am not the most artistic when it comes to that kind of stuff, so it's going to be an endeavor to build it. But I will, because I do want to do it. And I like to make my, my Molt V1 a little bit better. But yeah, welcome on in, Jindal. I'm glad that your package arrived safely. There should be 3 other packages that are arriving. Because yeah, there's the plushie, the Lego set, and the light that are still out there in the ether. That's true. That is true, Cog. Well, I got a year to figure it out. I have about a year to figure it out, so I will start looking into that. But no, it was a really good con. That was the highlight from Thursday, because Thursday not much is going on. Friday, I got to romp around in Sill, and got to romp around with Riv in the Riv fursuit, which is awesome. We terrorized the dealer's den and had lots of fun. Saturday was shopping. Way too much shopping, but I got a lot of shopping done, which is awesome. And then Sunday, we bounced around, did more shopping and fun stuff. Actually, we did a photo shoot Saturday night, too. And then Monday was the drive home. Lots of good food, lots of good times, and to be honest, there's nothing that really stands out. It was just a great time for the whole weekend. And I mean, like I said, it was also really nice to meet up with Drawley and Aurora Brightscale finally. Put faces to names and voices to faces and names and all that fun stuff. The only thing, and this is going to bug me. This is going to bug me unless someone stands up and says something. When we were taking out Syl on Friday afternoon, when we were taking her out, I was in the foyer of the hotel. And we were just waiting for a few minutes for something before we walked out to start the walk to the con center. I kid you not, chat. I'm in the foyer of the hotel, and someone walks by on the way to the elevator and goes, "Hi, Crafty," and then just gets in the elevator, and I said hi back, and then I look at Zero and Riv and go, I have no idea who that was. Like, I didn't see their face. I heard them, but I didn't recognize the voice. But somebody in the hotel that we were in said hello to me, and I am sorry, I don't know who it was. You disappeared so fast that I couldn't properly greet you. Now, I know that you were probably, because you were getting in the elevator, you were on your way to your room, and I said hi back, but I didn't catch who it was. Maybe Ichigo. And I mean, I have been told that I have a distinctive voice because there's not a lot of pictures of me with like my face and stuff out there. I try to limit those just because I don't want to have a lot of that online. I mean, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. I'm not that worried about it, but it's there. So most of the time you just see me in suit, and I don't do face cam a lot. So yeah, apparently I have a distinctive voice. And also, welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in. But yeah, there's also 2 more people out there in Chatlandia can attest to I really am that short. 2 more people out there in Chatlandia can finally attest to, yes, Crafty really is that short. But no, it's good times. But no, it was a really, I am inevitable. But no, it was a really, really good weekend. Really, really good weekend. Bought a lot of fun stuff. I'll show off some of it on Thursday. Got an absolutely adorable backpack that I shouldn't have. And that's true. I am slightly taller than Trouble. That is true. I don't know if I said hello, but welcome on into Ichigo and Mind a Matter Studio. Welcome in. Hopefully I am still live and have not lost audio. I don't trust Twitch. Okay, good. Good. But no, I'm trying to think of other standout events, but it was this constant fun of weekend. And I resisted getting a giant plushie this year. I just got 2 small ones and a backpack. And of all the weird things, too, to buy at a convention, we bought tea and hot cocoa. Like, for strange souvenirs that we came home with a thing of herbal coffee tea. So it is caffeine-free tea that tastes like coffee. And it smells amazing. Haven't tried it yet. And then we got 2 kinds of hot cocoa from a hot cocoa vendor. Because of all the things you buy at a FurryCon, you buy hot cocoa and tea. Yeah, you do. Riv. I think we got the Earl Grey Hot, which is Earl Grey hot cocoa, which sounds weird, but oh my god, is it good. And then we got Spice Must Flow, which is a spicy hot cocoa. And when they say spicy hot cocoa, it is definitely spicy. Really good cocoa, though. Like, insanely good cocoa. Almost got a tattoo. Fun things you never thought you would say about going to a furry convention. I almost got a tattoo at the furry convention. You're welcome, Cog. But yeah, that was something I was not expecting to see at Anthrocon, is not 1, not 2, but 3. 3 tattoo booths were at Anthrocon this year. And they were doing live tattooing, but apparently they filled all of their slots on Friday, which I'm not surprised. But I did talk to one of the artists, and basically if you book before the con, they'll get you in during the con so you can do it at con. Or they open up hours on Thursday where they'll come in and do your tattoo on Thursday before the dealer's den is officially open, which is really cool. You get a tattoo at Gurkon. It's a hacker. Yeah, I was just surprised. I mean, I saw that at the Midwest Gaming Classic, too. There was a tattoo artist. What tattoo would it have been? It would have been a stylized Jolteon, actually, Mur. The one that I kept drooling over was about 4-inch. Yeah, it was about a 4, maybe 5-inch Jolteon that was super, super stylized. My only complaint, though, is that it was only line work. They were only doing black and white tats, which I get it. And it was, honestly, for line work, it was a little expensive. Like, I've got a full color tat on my calf that was only $250, and they wanted $700 just for line work. And I'm like, I really, really like it, and it might have been more tempting if I'd been able to do it at the con. But considering that the artist was from Virginia, that's not going to happen. I can't book outside of con if you live in Virginia. But yeah, $700 for line work is expensive. However, it's at a con, so the prices are going to be higher at a convention because they know they can. Yeah. Now, granted though, for the skill and the complexity of the line work, I can see it being that much. I think 500 would have been a little bit more reasonable. However, it is one of those things of I'm not going to negotiate with the artist. If I want it, I'll pay what the artist is asking, because it's not just my opinion, it's the artist's experience. I mean, it's the same thing of getting a fursuit from one of the big makers. Is it worth $10,000? Probably not. But you're also paying for the privilege of having it from that person and their years and years and years of expertise. So the $700 price tag definitely off-put me a little bit. But I'll also say that if there was a slot open, Zero Wolf and I were going to have a very serious conversation. But that said, I probably wouldn't have done it anyway because I want color. And if they were only doing black and white, then I would prefer to get color because I like my color tats. Line work is good for certain things, but if I'm getting Jolteon, I want it to be with color or at least some shading. I don't know. Just things. And I mean, I grabbed cards from everybody. So if they're at AC next year, they said reach out before the con. And they might be able to do it before the convention or at the convention. It's just one of those things of you have to know that they're going to be there and then get it all arranged. But I mean, I also have to think that is a much larger tattoo than I have on my calf. Because the one on my calf is only about 3.5, and we're talking about a 4 to 5 inch tattoo on my forearm. So, were the tattoo artists furry artists who did tats or tattoo artists who did furry art on the side? Yes to both of those questions, Tank. There were 3 tattoo artists there. Out of the 3, I think one was a tattoo artist that did furry artwork and stuff like that on the side. The other 2 were most definitely furries. 100%. The other 2 artists were definitely furries. Like, one of them was tattooing with a fursuit on. Not like a full fursuit, but like they had the paws, they had the tail, and they had a headband on. So one of the artists was straight up tattooing in a partial. So yes, they were definitely a furry. And all three of them definitely specialized in doing like furry art stuff, because I was flipping through their portfolios. That's what I'm thinking of. I was flipping through the portfolios, and the vast majority of the portfolios, which granted, they're going to cater it to the audience that they're doing, but the vast majority of the books that I looked at, the example books, were furry and anime art. Like, there was a lot of furry and anime art. A lot of furry and anime art in those portfolios, which is to kind of be expected. 100% kind of to be expected. But yeah, I loved the Jolteon. However, I think if there had been a space open, I probably would have actually gotten booked with the other person that was there that did Celtic stylized animal tattoos. Because I would love to get a stylized Celtic tattoo of like a fox or something done. That said though, Tank, there was also a couple of artists not tattooing at the con, but there were several booths at the convention where, like in the art part of the book, there were tattoo designs. So there's a lot of people out there that even if they're not like tattooing at the convention, they do design tattoos for other people to do. Well, yes, I cannot name those on stream. But that one that you got the stuff from, Riv, was actually the artist that I was seriously considering booking with. Which, who knows, that might happen. If I go to Denver, I can get a tattoo at Denver. What did you do, Cog? Did you get a tattoo? No, I don't know. My eyes were open to the wonderful world of tattoos after I got my first one, and now it's kind of like, okay, this feels a lot like wearing a fursuit, but I don't have to take it off. Oh, nice. Where'd you get it from, Cog? Good, we can match. I'll have to wear mine when you wear yours. Nice. Yeah, I will say this. For those who were campaigning for me to bring the kilt to AC, I ended up not doing it because I didn't have, unfortunately, I didn't have room in my suitcase for the kilt. But I did bring the D&D skirt, so there is a shark in a skirt running around. There's a lot of pictures of shark in a skirt. Oh, that's awesome, Cog. That's awesome. But yeah, there was... One of the tattoo artists had some very amusing dog bone pins and like charms and stuff that had very naughty words in them. Very naughty words. But it's a furcon. That's kind of what I expect. I will also say if AC is going to have an adult annex, they need to step up their game because the adult annex at AC was kind of disappointing. It was honestly kind of disappointing, and some of the stuff that was in the adult annex I don't think needed to be in there. Like, it should have been on the floor, but whatever. Like, there's a person that deals in leather goods, like collars, cuffs, hip bags, and stuff like that, and they put them in the adult annex. Nothing on that booth is adult. And yet, they've got another vendor out on the floor that is straight up selling, hog tying stuff. And that's outside of the adult annex. So I'm not sure how they decided some of the stuff. I did have fun, Revelation. I did have fun. I mean, as any con, there were ups and downs. And unfortunately, with conventions, with sleep deprivation and stuff like that, there are the ups and downs, and it's just part of con. Yeah, probably, Riv. Yeah. No, that's not to say, Melina, that the leather worker wasn't making, stuff. That is not to say that the leather worker wasn't making stuff. But I mean, Soap Pony was outside of the adult annex, and Soap Pony sells head muzzles and full body harnesses. But because it wasn't leather, I guess they're allowed outside of the adult annex, so I don't get it. So some of the differentiations they were making of what is adult annex and what isn't was odd. But it is what it is. Once it was in the period, flipped back and yeah. Well, the nice thing is, getting shorts to go under the kilt is easy. Like, I am a huge fan of bicycle shorts or compression shorts underneath my skirts because it just makes sense. Yeah, and that also doesn't even make sense, Cog, because there was another leather dealer that I got a pair of really nice cuffs from. Got a very, very nice pair of cuffs from that are very clearly things that should be in the adult annex, but because that vendor was also selling things like dragon masks and flask holders and stuff like that, they were outside of the adult annex, so whatever. I mean, doesn't really matter. I just wish that they wouldn't put certain things in the adult annex, because then that particular vendor doesn't get as much foot traffic as they probably should. Because the one leather worker that I'm talking about does a lot of cyberware. And they have, like, the NFC bracelet that I have, so, like, people can tap their phones and get all of my info off my bracelet. That I don't think belongs in the adult annex, but it's not my decision. There's stuff and stuff. It depends on the people running, and I say full body horse is adult. Oh, yeah. And there was another vendor that I bought an itty-bitty collar from that is very clearly something that should be in the adult annex, but it isn't. So, I don't know. Yeah, the cyberware was pretty cool. Cyberware was very cool. Talk about the food. Oh, man. So what was it? Thursday? I don't remember. What did we do for dinner on Thursday? Because Thursday wasn't the bowls day. Was it? No, I think it was. I think Thursday is when we went to get the meatballs. Well, that's true. That is true. Wednesday, we went out for delicious, delicious ramen at a place that is local to Riv. And that was absolutely amazing. Those dumplings were really good, too. But yeah, I had pork belly udon, which was absolutely amazing. I just wish I hadn't been car sick and I could have finished it. Whoops. But then Thursday, we went out for our traditional meatballs dinner, which is hilarious because I ordered 2 balls and they gave me 4. So I'm not going to complain. Oh, nice, Parker. Nice. Yep. Oh, man. Friday. Man. See, I'm trying to now mentally rank, Riv, what my favorite dinners were. And I think this year it went Thai, kebabs, purgatory, balls, and then ramen. Not to say that the ramen wasn't good. Actually, no, I take that back. It would be Thai, kebabs, balls, ramen, purgatory. And that's only because purgatory kind of overcooked my hamburger. But that's okay. It's very easy to overcook it when you want it basically raw. It was still delicious. Chicago will never... No, it will not be. No, it will not be. But yeah, so we had ramen on Wednesday night, and that was absolutely amazing ramen. Like I said, I wish I hadn't been a little bit car sick, because I probably would have eaten all of it then. And then Friday, we went for our traditional balls meal, which was so good. Although, man, the poor waiter. So the meatball place is basically you can order different kinds of meatballs to try. They got chicken, they got Italian meatballs, they got pork meatballs, that kind of thing. And then they have meatballs of the month. So I asked the poor server what the meatballs of the month were, and he's like, oh, they're gyro balls. And I had to stop for a second and go, wait, gyro balls? Oh, wait, he means gyro. And I wasn't going to correct him. Was not going to correct him because I don't want to embarrass the poor waiter. But I'm like, yes, I would love to have the gyro balls. Which they were good. They were a little bit dry. I think they might have overcooked them a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Cog. And also, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. Yeah, it happens, Mur. It happens. I mean, when you're on a 5 or 6 hour car ride, it's bound to happen, particularly when I'm doing knit at the same time. Thankfully, I did not get car sick on the way home, so that's good. Yes, exactly, Cog. Exactly. One moment. All right, sippies. Yay. But no, so I had the gyro balls, and they were absolutely delicious. And like I said, it was kind of funny because I ordered 2, and then they show up with 4. And I'm kind of like, okay, I get more balls. I'm not going to complain about this. I liked my meatballs. They were delicious. And then on Friday, we walked down to this little place that did kebabs. And it was really good. It was really, really good. And nice little hole in the wall kind of place, too, where it was busy, but it wasn't like swamped because of the convention. And it was really good. Very, very tasty. And not like some places where like you get a bunch of fillings and very little meat. They had the ratio in I got a wrap. I got the doner kebab wrap thingy with the peat on the outside. Perfect ratio of meat to toppings. It was very good. Sorry, I'm getting husky. I'm going to have to go get more hydration in a minute. But that's okay, because it's almost break time. But yeah, kebabs were on Friday. Absolutely amazing. Saturday, we walked down to a Thai restaurant called Nikki's Thai. And hands down, that is some of the best Thai food. Some of the best Thai food I have ever had. And I just went with your generic pad see ew. Next time I wouldn't get the beef because the beef actually was really bad in the pad see ew. Like they used really chewy meat in there, so I'd probably get like chicken or tofu pad see ew next time. But the sauce was delicious and garlicky and had giant chunks of garlic in it. Oh, so good. So good. And then on Sunday was our yearly trip to Burgatory, where I got the Wagyu beef burger again. It was quite tasty. They did slightly overcook it, but like I said, it's very difficult to get Crafty's level of cooking on a hamburger because mine is as rare as you can give it to me. So it is hard to do that. But no, Burgatory was good. They messed up Zero's order because he asked for a small milkshake and they gave him a large. And oh no, he got a large milkshake instead of a small milkshake. Whatever are we going to do? It's kind of funny. The mess ups at the restaurants were actually like in our favor kind of things. Like, I ordered 2 meatballs. I got 4. He ordered a small milkshake. He got a large. So, cannot complain about that. And then as usual, the hotel that we were staying at has an amazing breakfast buffet. And it's nice that that's included with the room because it is quite tasty and it's nice to actually have like a legitimate breakfast every morning. My only complaint is that they don't have enough toppings for the oatmeal. Like, please give me more than just raisins, brown sugar, and pecans. Like, give me some like actual granola or something. And not like the granola that is so sweet it's going to give me a toothache just looking at it. But yeah, I mean, that is the, yes, pecans. I am sorry, I say pecans. I also know it's called pecans. I grew up saying pecans. Wish hotel oatmeal wasn't terrible slop. I won't oatmeal now. You know what's funny, Cog? They actually had good oatmeal at the hotel. Like, it was, you can stick your spoon in it and your spoon will stick up straight oatmeal. Yeah, their oatmeal was actually good oatmeal. My only complaint is that it would get a skin on the top that you had to kind of scrape off. But, I mean, that's what happens when you have just a crock pot of oatmeal, basically. But no, I'm actually fairly sure, Cog, by just how toothy the oatmeal was. I think it's steel cut. I actually think that hotel gives you steel cut oatmeal because it's very toothy. And it is not watery at all. Not at all. Yes, exactly, Riv. Very good, enjoy see. Cried leaving my partner in the airport. Yeah. Oh, Drawley. I know that feeling. I definitely know that feeling. It's hard. And that is honestly the worst part about conventions is meeting up with people that you only get to see once or twice a year because we live in different states or even different countries. As Deep Desert, we have a medium chemical refinery. This is somewhere in my people that are smart. That's nice, Mur. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into Dune. I am very, very, very much looking forward to getting back into Dune because the house that was preventing me from, maybe we'll just play Dune today. The house that was preventing me from expanding my base in Dune is now gone. I was right. It was abandoned. So now I can claim that area. So I'll probably let you all decide if we want to do Fantasy Life or Dune today. Because either way, it's not a high-pressure thing today. We're just going to kind of muck around. Today. And like I said, it's probably going to be a little bit shorter of a stream. I might end an hour early. Just so I can get some stuff done this afternoon. I'm surprisingly awake, though. I got a good night of sleep last night. Yeah, PCD is definitely a thing. PCD is 100% a thing. But coolness, we are going to MFF. Awesome, Drawley. We will have to meet up again at MFF. 100% we are going to have to meet up again at MFF. Give all of the hugs, walk around the dealer's den together, and just hang out. Because I am a lot less active at MFF than I am at Anthro. Not to mention it's a smaller space to deal with, so it's easier to coordinate with people. Anthrocon is just so big, but I am glad that I ran into people. And I did most of the stuff that I wanted to do this year. The only thing I didn't get to do is because on Friday I wanted to get pictures with Syl down at the waterfront. That didn't happen because I just forgot. Straight up just forgot. And then we tried to get pictures down there when I was wearing Rill, but there was just too many people there, so Didn't get my waterfront pictures, but we did get some really cool pictures up on the balcony at night so you can see the bridge. And I can't wait till Zero Wolf gets those pics off the camera. Because I know he took some good ones. Oh, that reminds me, Argon, if you are still around, my friend, and anyone else who is a fan of Dust and Elysian Tale, there was a fidget cosplayer. Someone had a fidget fursuit at AC that was spot on perfection, right down to the frickin' voice. She was amazing, and I will not deny that I completely squeed and fangirled when I saw her. Now, I assume I didn't see pronouns on the badge, to be honest, but that was definitely a feminine figure underneath the suit, and it definitely sounded like a feminine voice. So I am just going to say she because I don't know. But no joke, we were figuring out dinner plans in the dealer's den by the exit doors because there's a nice big area to stand in. So I was staying there with a couple of other people and we're figuring out dinner plans. And then I see Fidget like through the doors. And I swear to goodness, the entire con center probably heard me when I went, "Oh my God, it's Fidget!" I was so loud and I totally ran over him like, "Fidget, Fidget, Fidget!" I am such a fangirl. I am such a fangirl. But you know what? The person who had the fursuit knew exactly what they were getting into because they were getting stopped every 3 seconds. Like, absolutely every couple of seconds they were getting stopped because it's such... Well, one, it's kind of one of those furry games. Just like Fuga is a furry game. Like, pretty much everyone in the fandom, even if you've never played it, you know what Dust is. And it was just so cool to see a Fidget cosplayer. And considering that I have art of Fidget as me as Fidget. There is crafty Fidget art. Because I love that character so much that I commissioned someone to do Crafty as Fidget. Freaking adorable Fidget, too. Yeah, that was definitely a highlight. And thank you, Riv. Yeah, definitely a highlight was seeing a Fidget cosplayer. Like I said, got to run into a couple of other suits that I've always wanted to meet in person. Like I said, we got to meet the Poof suit couple. And I would love to. I'm going to, Riv. I'm going to. I'm just trying to get my train of thought out of the station. Only person I didn't run into because I didn't know they were at AC, and I still love to get a picture with them is Shag Foo Dog. I do too, Melina. And I might get more commissions of Tinker Sandmane. Although speaking of pony stuff, I discovered something over the weekend that I didn't know was a thing, and now I want to go read it. Wow, that's not bad. I discovered this was a thing over the weekend, and now I want to go read it. And this kind of leads into just the crafty brain case and just the weird tangents and stuff that I go on. I had no idea, absolutely no idea, that there was a creepypasta alternative universe to My Little Pony. I had no idea that there was creepypasta My Little Pony. And now I'm absolutely fascinated and want to read about this AU because it just sounds absolutely fascinating. Yeah, I found out about them over the weekend, Melina. Specifically, I found out about... I'm looking at the article. I'm looking at the article, and what is it? The Everfree infection was one of the two that I was really interested in. Harmony syndrome. Yeah, I just had no idea. Creepypasta is... the easiest way to explain creepypasta, Mur, is if you're familiar with Slender Man. Slender Man is a creepypasta. It also has to do with the SCP. I forget what the acronym is for. But, it's Secure, Contain, Protect. That's what it is. The Cutie Pox Plague. Okay, that one I don't know about. That one I don't know about yet. Yeah, Secure, Contain, Protect. It's a Reddit and a kind of just internet story thing where people write scary stories. Yeah, exactly, Cog. But yeah, it's scary stories that people write to share on the internet. And a lot of it has to do with that whole secure, contain, protect thing. Oh, wow. Well, this is a rabbit hole I didn't need to know about. Okay, that's awesome, Riv. But yeah, this is a rabbit hole I did not need to know about. Because you're taking one of my favorite shows, because I do really enjoy My Little Pony. Specifically, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, like everybody. I really enjoy that. And then finding out that there is a creepypasta version of My Little Pony tickles the other spot of my brain, because I am a big fan of horror movies. So you're combining one of my favorite fandoms and one of my favorite movie genres. And yeah, I'm just going to disappear into this for a while now. I'm just going to disappear into this now. And also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on into the ranks of the Muses. Welcome in. Please enjoy the cookies, and remember, there are no shenanigans. Only cookies. But yeah, I did not need to know that there was a creepypasta version of My Little Pony, but now I have to go read all of it. Along with the 5 books? The 5 books that we bought at AC? Because I picked up 2 of the 4 missing books from Ruckus. I'm still too shy of having all of their books. But I'll pick up the last 2 at MFF because I try to limit to 1 to 2 books from them per convention. Because it gives me time to read the books in between conventions. And then we picked up another couple books from Fur Planet about a werewolf detective. Because of course I did. Slowly building up my furry fiction collection. It's almost an entire bookshelf now. Sadly, did not get volume 2 of Skin Deep, because I wanted to get the next Skin Deep volume, but Corey, the artist and author, was sold out of books 2, 3, and 4, so I had to grab book 5. Oh no. So I just skipped ahead in the series a little bit. I'll pick up 2, 3, 4 at some point. Make sure check DMs. Oh, we can't, Cog. We got a family party on Saturday. I'd love to. I would love to, but we've already committed to a family party. Yeah, it sucks. I'd rather go to Bristol. I would much rather go to Bristol, but we've got a family party. Dystopian Outbreak EU for Deadly Plague Fist Ponies. Drastic Physical Transformation. Oh, yeah, that's one of the ones that's on my list. That is one of the ones that's on my list, Melina, because I'm definitely behind the, My Little Pony crosses the Thing. I will not deny this. I am definitely a My Little Pony versus the Thing. Wow, okay, that's cool, Tank. That's very cool. I might have to look into that. Yeah, trying to think about other things that happened at Anthrocon that were fantastic. I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. Like, everything was just... It was such... Like, every convention, it was just a blur of fun times. An absolute blur of fun times. Alright. With that said, friends, I need to go rehydrate and dehydrate. So I am going to leave you with the ducks for a couple of minutes. Also going to run an ad break just so we don't get those for a while. Oh, I suggest that you all get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. And we will be back after these messages. Also, ponder what you want to do today. Because we can do Fantasy Life, or we can do Dune, or 14, or whatever. I did call Stacy, but it came out. Yeah, I know. I know, Melina. It's an expensive thing to do when you're coming from out of country. And it's one of those things of, you want to make it to, like... If you're gonna come for AC, you might as well stay here for 2 weeks. Just to make the airfare worth it. So no, I get it. I totally get it. But that's okay. That's okay, Melina, because we might be going to Canada one of these years for a FurCon, because I do want to get up to at least one Canadian FurCon. And I'd like to go to Eurofurence once in my life. Those are big ticket trips that we have to figure out. At the con, he was there, but I think his photos off when he got back. I might have seen Badger at one point, Mur. I think I saw them at one point, but I wasn't sure, and we were going somewhere, so I couldn't stop to double check the badge. But I think I did see them in suit, unless I'm crazy. All right. Anyway, give me a couple minutes, chat. I will be right back.
Thanks for the gifted sub _carrot.
I am back. And also, thank you, Pixie, for continuing to be an executive producer. 18 hacking months. Well, come on in, my friend. How are you doing today, Pixie? Okay. Getting comfy. I like how now I have a fully charged battery when I left I had a no charge battery. That's funny. Oh, let's see. Are you talking about fan service? My regret kicks back in. I haven't copied that over for the end of all things. Sort of. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if it's on the Wayback Machine, Bunny Fist. You'll be able to find it. Wasn't planning to find it. Just gotta make the best of it. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true, Jindal. Which is why if we ever go to like a furry con in Europe, it's going to be like a 2-week trip. Canada, we could probably do as a week. We could probably do Canada as like a week kind of trip thing, but it'd be interesting regardless. Well, thank you, Melina and Mur. Also, I don't know if I said hello to you, Mur, but welcome on in. All right, friends. No, I bet, Pixie. I bet. I mean, when is little Pixie not being heckin' cute? They're little Pixie. Alright. What do we want to do today, chat? What do we want to do? Like, I am not doing anything too taxing today. I do not have the brain space for that. We'll get back to our regular schedule tomorrow with either Crosscode or Claire, depending on how I feel tomorrow. Probably be Crosscode, just because I need to make more progress in that. But we'll see. Man, what do we want to do today? What do we want to do today? Because I can do more Dune Awakening. We can do some Fantasy Life. I could pop into Final Fantasy 14 and just do some daily quests. Like, we're not going to do anything, like, crazy today. I just want to do something chill. I'm not quite sure what I want to do that's chill, but I do want to do something that's chill today. Fantasy Life is definitely a chill game. Also curious if we got any of the new ducks yet. Oh, we got the 3rd anniversary duck. We haven't got any of the plastic ducklings though. Interesting. Well, we got the new duck. We got the 3rd year anniversary duck. But we haven't got any of the new DLC ducks, which is interesting. And yes, there is a St. Bernard duck. I'm kind of surprised by that. But we're going to see where the Zamboni brings us. There's a lot of ducks down here. I am curious how many ducks are going to end up on the lift this time with the Zamboni coming out. Is the Zamboni stuck again? I think the Zamboni is stuck again. Is this just kind of sitting there? And yes, it's your stream. You can Dune what you want. All right, so that's 1 vote for Dune. They've been taking a 2-gallon black plant pot, putting it on their head, and she says, "Oh my god!" Yelling, "Hat, hat!" And if ever running headlong to the side with the oof. Yep. That was, I forget what it was that I put over my head this weekend. But I kind of did the same thing as a grown adult. I was running around with something on my head over the weekend. Much silliness. Oh, that was one of the other fun purchases I made, is I got myself a new fox mask that glows in the dark. Now I just need to get a matching tail for Ren Fair. But yeah, if y'all have opinions of what we want to play today, we can do some Dune, we can do some Final Fantasy, we can do some Fantasy Life. I'm always up for Dune. We grade our 4 standard death stills to advanced ones. That's awesome. I think we skipped the standard death still and we just built an advanced one. I believe we just went straight to the advanced death still, just so we could have it. Alright, you know what though? I'm just going to make the executive decision. I can curl up with Fantasy Life later. We'll play Dune. But surprisingly, Dune is very cathartic for me. Like, Dune should not be cathartic, but there's just something about that game that is just relaxing. But we'll just do that. I'm playing Fantasy Life. I have two Pixie, but I've been playing it offline. And it's something I've been really enjoying just kind of curling up with and playing like a half an hour of. Because that's the nice thing about Fantasy Life is that you don't really need to like turn your brain on when you're playing that game. 100% you do not need to turn your brain on when you're playing that game. Don't mind me, I'm changing stream titles. Alright. I am A-okay with that because it is chill and easy. If I go farm for aluminum or so I can get over there easily with my bug. I won't say no to that, Lab, because we definitely need it. Alright, so it sounds like we're playing Dune. So let me go ahead and save my game here. Yes. This is Infinity... No, this is Quacking the Ice. Yes. Alright, so... Uno momento, por favor. You know, I probably can delete the Dune Awakening beta weekend thing, huh? We probably can get rid of the beta weekend, because I probably don't need to have that installed anymore. Oh, I hope this works. It should work. It worked this morning. Oh, yesterday's past they patch broke the game. Had to patch again. They're getting good at breaking. Yeah, I saw the post, Mer. Get a star from head for the base. Why not? Why not, Drawley? Walmart or Michaels. Walmart or Michaels. Because I think that's where I got my styrofoam head bases is from Michaels. If you have a Michaels in the area. Which reminds me, I gotta check the one that I use for Sill. Because that one is starting to fall apart a little bit. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Because I believe, didn't you used to work at Michaels, Drawley? If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I thought you worked at Michaels at one point in time. Got to put my still suit on so we're safe to go into the desert. Gotta have that still suit on. But no, I totally understand that. That was like me and Meyer for the longest time, as I just did not want to go back into another one of those. Did not want to go back into another one of those. Hey, welcome on in, Running Paul. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? And also, keep an eye on your mail. I forgot to tell people that I sent stuff before AC, but you should be getting a package. You should be getting a package. Wow. That is a lot of photos, Zero.
I dream of it. Amongst the wild.
My suit on when I'm in the dunes to keep my heavy armor on. Yeah. Yeah, I switch in between them depending on what I'm doing. And that's not that unusual to not be wearing your still suit at times. I got this. Oh, good. Good, Running Paw. Hopefully you like the plushie. Hopefully you enjoy your new friend. I gotta show off my two new friends that I grabbed at AC too. I got the cutest little plushies. Did not get the 4-foot-long jackal plushie. Almost did. Almost did. Oh, nice, Running Paw. Well, hopefully your sister doesn't steal it from you. Well, yeah, they do. They do, Drawley. I never buy anything at Michael's or any craft store for that matter without a coupon. You do not buy from a craft store without a coupon. Nice, Lav. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing for lunch or dinner in this house because we really don't have food right now. We do not have a lot of food in this house. I need to go grocery shopping after Strem today to get us the nom noms. I also remember, too, that I might have to turn off the settings in this game again. Because I remember last time it was giving me a lot of trouble to try and stream it, and it might be doing it again. We'll see. Apparently, I left off in Anthrocon. Have I sold anything? Ooh. Why is that at a... No, that should not be at 1,000. What is wrong there? No. Fine, whatever. Because that shouldn't be there. Completed. Yeah, no, relist. Because that's not right. That shouldn't be 1,000. Let's see. That should be... Cobalt paste. Wow, people are selling it for super cheap. That's mine. So I guess I'll set some up for $4.95. Shame I lose that listing fee, but whatever. Could just do it for 7 days, but we'll do it for 3. Less of a listing fee that way. All right, well, let us head home. I am going to buck down the graphics, though, just to make sure that things work fine. There. Now, hopefully that should make everything run smoothly while I'm streaming, and I'll mess with it later. I'm heading the wrong... No, you're not heading the wrong way. That is the airfield. Then I got a bunch of stuff that I need to get rid... Oh, I was going to sell the still tent. Meh, whatever. I got a bunch of stuff that I need to get rid of. But I need to see some other stuff, too. And I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go on some supply runs this morning. Because that way stuff can do what it needs to do while we are off doing other stuff. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go try and get some jasmium. I do believe we are going to go try to get some jasmium. Let's see if I can find Haga Basin without too much trouble. I tend to get lost on this stupid mini-map thing. There's the DD. Means Haga Basin should be around here somewhere. You know, I love how it says tracking Haga Basin, but that actually doesn't do anything useful. Alright, so if that's the DD, Haga Basin should be right around here. Got it. Alright, I'll just fly to Haga Basin. Go back to my base, probably repair my Thompter, grab some fuel, grab the buggy. And then I think we will go do other stuff. Because at least that way stuff will be processing while we're doing other things. I don't know, I might actually work on, like, building the base. At least put down that next, land claim. You know, I think that's what we'll do, is I think we'll put down the next land claim. I watched a YouTube short, never enter Haga Basin from the south. By the time you load in, the worm will already be on. Oh, fun! Yeah, but that's because they land you on the sand whenever you zone in, which is kind of stupid, to be honest. I wonder what happens if I enter it from the north. I wonder what happens if you enter Haga from the north. Because usually I enter it from the east. And that gets me right above our guild base. Usually enter from the east, and that gets us right above the guild base. I really need to charge my phone. I forgot to charge my phone overnight, and it's got like 20% battery right now. Alright. Yep, it always lands me up there. It's fine, we're just gonna fly south. Just gotta find my marker. There. Could be that one. No! No vulture mode. North drops you near our base by Pinnacle. Okay. Bring to Munchie. Yeah, I know that feeling, Drawley. I know that feeling. I still haven't figured out how to do infinite glide. Because apparently there is a way to do infinite glide in this, and I've never quite figured it out. Yeah, I know, my temp is getting high. That's okay. And done. There's a way. There is a way in this to not lose altitude, and I've yet to figure it out. Granted, I'm bonkers high right now. We are bonkers high. So I'm kind of disappointed that someone's got that big old ugly base up there on top of the pinnacle. I wonder. Hold on a sec. I am the curious. Is your ugly ass base, like, available to enter? God, this is so ugly. I'm curious. No. Not public access. Your base is so ugly. Not to be mean. Not to be mean. But this person's base is so fugly. Like, it's a cube. And nothing against cube bases. They are very easy to build, but it's just boring. It's so boring. Such a boring base. And then you have this thing. Yeah, it does. It really does. And like I said, I'm very biased. There's another cube base over here. I'm very biased because I have this. But I'm trying to make the base look interesting, opposed to just being a cube. Like, I'm trying very, very hard to make a base that isn't just a cube. And I think I've done pretty good at making a base that isn't a cube. However, that said, I should have enough cash on me to do what I want to do. Which, please, 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 please. Craft. I hope this works, chat. I really hope this works. Because for those of you who have been about, know that I was very adamant about kicking out my base neighbor. Because I want to expand the base in a certain direction, and it was too close to another person's base. So I'm really hoping that now I can solve this problem. Really hoping we can solve this problem. Too close to a no-build zone. Invalid position. Invalid position. Please pop up. Yeah, buddy! It's ours now. Mine. Mine. My spot. Mine. Because now I can finish building my ark. Hey, welcome on in, Jiro. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes. Yes. Build. Build my little thing. God, that takes so long to build. But now I can finish my arch. We got a bunch of other stuff that we need to do too, but I was going to learn this. Build. It went very well, Jiro. Anthrocon went absolutely fantastically, to be honest. We had a most excellent time at the convention. A most excellent time at the con. Spent too much money, but what else is new? It's a convention. You always spend too much money at cons. That's kind of a given. Come on, come on, come on. Build. Build, 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 build. Build. Build! They changed the time on these, too. These used to be almost instantaneous. Ooh, do tell, Jiro, do tell. Because I know somebody, while we were on vacay, got a new job, which is awesome. I am 99% sure that someone said they got a new job while we were on vacay. I might be an uncle? That is amazing news, Jiro. That is absolutely amazing news, my friend. Congrats. That's a big old congratulations. And don't mind me, I'm just making sure our base isn't full of people. I've had a couple incidences where I've come into the base and found out that, like, there's NPCs in here that are trying to eat me. Come on, finish building. Finish building, 'cause I want to build the rest of the... No! Want to fill the rest of the arch, please. I'm excited about this. So I can build my arch. Come on. Finish. Finish building. But once that is finished building and I stop being a potato, we'll probably go do an aluminum run or something. Or I might just go play and do some jasmium so that can function while we're doing other stuff. But I want to make sure that I can do what I want to do over here. Probably should get out of the sun. Like, I can watch the building from a different locale. Please don't die. Whoop! And up. Whee! I'm just going to stand here and stare at this until it finishes building. I'm such a potato. I am such a potat. But yeah, I want our guild base to be one of those bases that people think is really cool looking. Which is part of the reason why I'm building down here instead of in a more viable spot being up here. I kind of want our guild base to be a place that I actually have room to build stuff. Because my ultimate goal is to take over this entire rock. Like, with the base being here, no one else is really going to be able to do anything cool anymore. It's ours! It's ours! Hold on. Hold on, Cassidy. It's ours now. Whoa. Alright, check out stream chat. No! Stream chat, stream chat. Oh. Chat. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Cassidy. Very much not wrong. Alright, so if I have done this correctly, I now should be able to build down and finish the arch. Oh, look at all this extra land we have now. Yes! Yes! Now the question is, do I use a normal ramp or do we use a small ramp? Because the half ramp actually might work better here. Because that's the full ramp. If I do a half ramp, then I should be able to... Not structural, we want floor, please. Floor, please. Come on. There we go. Oh, perfection. Yes. Yes. Yes, and we just build it right into the rocks, and we go over here, and we go over here, and then I can do I am dying of sunstroke. Yes. Yes. It is ours, chat. It is all ours now. It's ours. All this delicious, beautiful, flat space to build in is now ours. Yeah, Sunstroke is bad. I will say this. Speaking of Sunstroke and Crafty not doing dumb things this time, I did not get heat exhaustion this year. I am very proud of myself that I did not give myself heat exhaustion this year. No, not that. See, I think that's too severe. I think we should stick with the half ramps. Also, why am I crouching? Half ramps. Yes. 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 Sufficient stability. You know what? That's fine, because we're just going to continue building off of that rock ledge. I will figure it out. Right now, though, unsurprisingly, Crafty is still full of coffee. So I'm going to go get myself into a shady spot, take a very fast break. And now that I have claimed that area, we can decide if we're going to build up the base a little bit more or if I'm going to go out and get some aluminum. So give me a quick second, chat. I'll be right back. All right. One fun thing for Anthrocon is I always overhydrate to kind of make up for the fact that I've abused myself for 3 days. Oh, hi! I almost stabbed you. There we go. I almost stabbed you, Talon, because I have a problem with NPCs getting into the base currently. But yes, I unfortunately almost stabbed you there. Hydrate, don't dehydrate. You know what's funny, Cog? I actually saw... Sorry, I'm heading over to the garage. I actually saw a... etched... Not a flask, but a water bottle. It was one of those metal water bottles that had the laser etching on it that said, hydrate, don't dehydrate. And it had a Hydra on it. It was very cute. Okay, so we don't need any of that. I have plenty of Wawa currently. We have more Wawa than we know what to do with, actually. But this is what I wanted to look at. I hear danger bongos. Alright, so I can make some duraluminum. The problem is we're out of aluminum ingots. So I need more aluminum. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do, is we need aluminum. So I'm gonna go ahead and do... Sure, just make the max of 2. Because at least these can do something while I'm off doing other stuff. But yeah, we're going to go do a load of aluminum. Excuse me, game. You being a butthead. We're going to go get a load of aluminum. And get that process started. And that is true. If you melt Sinful down, you get pure awooium. You sound like me when I'm talking to Yuki about her chihuahuas. Okay, so that is Zero's buggy, because he has not given me access to his buggy. Running on fumes. That's perfect, because I'm going to be dismantling it. So yeah, we're going to go do an aluminum run. We are going to go do an aluminum run, and then, hold on. Let me go empty my inventory first. Oh! Because we definitely need aluminum. And that'll be a nice chill way to spend the morning. And yes, woo-woos. Exactly. Hyperglycemia. Well, that's also true, Cog. That's also true. Churros. Churros are a, basically a liquid treat for cats and dogs. And I've gotten into the habit of calling them chihuahuas. Because I can. Oh, that'll be fun, though. That'll be really fun, Running Paw. Are you still planning or trying to get to MFF this year? Because if you are, you know I would love to say hi again. Our base is such a mess right now. Recycle. Don't really want to recycle that. I don't want to recycle that. I'll get rid of the Slaver's still boots, though. Slaver's scout jacket can also go away. Harpov can go away. Yes, and those 3 are going to go into storage. The still tent is going to go down there. I really wish I could get rid of the Chris knife. It's only taking up 1 volume, though, so I'm hesitant to do it. I really need to build a new Decaleader John, too. And then we've got those stupid Imperial testing station records that I don't know what to do with. Alright, so that's going to go into a box. And I need to repair my sand compactor. Problem is, where's the repair station? Nope, that's the weapons fabricator. Where's the repair station in this mess of stuff here? Yes, the sand compactor needs to be... Okay, I guess we're not going to fix the sand compactor. Bugger. I need to make more cobalt paste and more steel ingots. Alrighty. How are we out of steel ingots? How the heck are we out of steel? Don't tempt me, game. Do not tempt me. Alright, so that's going to get me the steel ingots. You're specifically set up for something else. Hi, Talon. What you doing? See you running around the base. Oh, wow, that's a big rattler. That is a very big rattler, no. Yeah, we don't have spice residue yet. We're working on it. I bet I can spar my base move. That's fair. That's fair, Talon. I believe I did give you co-owner rights, so you can build stuff onto the base. I do have plans to have a level for apartments and stuff like that. To be honest, though, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I am just kind of trying to get supplies. Really? See, this is a problem I have with the base right now. Is that NPCs can get in, and they like doing that. Yeah, and that's totally fine, Talon. That's totally fine. I'm just trying to get the basic structure of the base done, and then my goal is to get a floor for manufacturing, but I haven't gotten that far yet. Seriously, I don't have enough. Because right now, everything is just kind of scattered around until I get the actual base set up. Yeah, I'm going to have to put doors in. I am eventually going to have to put doors in, Cog, because that is the only way to stop it from happening, but it's because I've got the foyer open air right now that we keep getting people coming in like that. But yeah, feel free to do interiors, Talon, because you're much better at the interior. That's a lot of corpses. You're much better at the interior than I am. Insufficient water storage space. Okay, then I guess I will not deposit my corpse. I guess I will leave the corpse in the box. Because we have a box full of corpses. Because yeah, the ultimate plan with this is there's going to be 5 or 6 death stills here. I think we said 5 until we do the top layer if we ever need to. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advanced death stills. And then this is our little storage area up here. I actually need to redo it a little bit because I can't put... Because the game is kind of dumb with collision. It's not letting me put boxes on the... Excuse me, it's not letting me put the floor on top of the boxes. You have to move the boxes, put the floor down, and then put the boxes back in. Because it's dumb. I really don't know why it does that. But yeah, watch what happens when I try to do this. This piece picker. See, it tells me that I can't put it here, even though clearly the boxes fit underneath this. The game is kind of dumb. I have to move all of those boxes into the center, put the floor down, and then move the boxes back. It's kind of stupid. But that is something that the devs are aware of. They just haven't fixed it yet. I should be able to fix things. Because eventually all this equipment is going to get moved back into the house, and then we'll have a proper garage again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Murray Molina. I mean, I started doing a giant repair job right before we went on vacay. So I'm not surprised that this stuff isn't, Oh, because it's probably still in the machine because I didn't set up the machine right. That's right, because I did this. Give me those. Split that. Now it'll go into the boxes. Hey. Alright, so we're going to repair our sand compactor. We'll repair the Spencer belt. Never mind. I'm just trying to fix the things that are going to break sooner rather than later. Everything else looks good enough. Yeah, everything looks good enough right now that I'm not too worried about it. And it's not like we're going to be doing much. Alright, so I just need to deposit that cobalt somewhere. And then we'll be good to go for an aluminum run. I always like having my sand compactor with me, though, just in case we come across some spice. It doesn't happen often, but it's nice to have it just in case. I probably should put my money away, too. I think this is one of the ones that is set to... Yeah. There's a couple of boxes that have equipment and stuff in them that are set to co-owner. Not that I'm really worried about people taking stuff. Son of a brick biscuit. Stop dropping freaking spaceships. Yeah, exactly, Talon. Exactly. One of these days, you're going to drop a spaceship close enough that I'm going to go try and pillage it. Oh, was it a spice blow? Here. Oh, well, that's a little hard to miss. Yeah, that's definitely a spice blow. I mean... I mean... I could. I did just fix my compactor. Looked like it was this way. I'm looking for the purple. Oh no, the purple's gone, so I don't know which direction it was. It's probably that way. So head west and see if you can't find it. Oh no! And a crashed ship? What? I'm being bold and stupid. Come on. No. There it is. Nope! Where is he? I don't know where he is. Not worth it. Not worth it! Hi! Hi, buddy! Oh, it will. It will, Cog. Alright, well, if you're kiting it, Talon, if you're kiting it... Oh my god, that is so freaking close. Did you thump him? God, I'm so nervous. He is so close, and I don't want to lose my ship. No, he's heading away. Do I risk it? But the answer is yes, he will eventually eat the ship. Where is he? No, he's too close. I'm too paranoid. I am way too paranoid. I'm so afraid of losing my Thomter because these are expensive to build when you're a solo-esque player. But yes, he will eventually eat the ship. So if you want to hang out for a second, I'm high enough and away enough that he's not going to get me. But yeah, if we sit here long enough, he will eat the ship. No, so welcome on in, Scar Maestro. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, I'm too paranoid about losing my Thomter. Way too paranoid about losing my Thomter. Which sucks, because I probably had enough time to go back in. I probably did have enough time to go back. I'm just so scared. But yeah, he's over there right now, which means he's... Oh, I found the spice blow. It's right there. But yeah, he's probably coming in to get that ship now. Yep, there he is. He's probably going to nom the ship. No, he's avoiding the ship.
Sector weather alert.
Well, all right then. Never mind. I had to get fuel anyway. unfortunately, with a sandstorm coming, we are kind of done for a few minutes. I also have no idea if that actually damages the Thopter flying in like that. I don't think they've added vehicle collision yet. But I know eventually we won't be able to fly that in, and I'm going to have to build a Thopter landing spot. But I mean, we got some stuff. I didn't get a lot from the crash ship, but I'll take what I got. Build one of those cool force field roofs. Yeah, we do. We do.
Alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Although I am... Okay, there's welding wire in one of these. I am much more of doing a fly-in one, where it's a horizontal... Where it's like a horizontal shield instead of one of the ones that you drop down into. I have ideas. I have ideas for how I want to do it. I just haven't gotten there yet. One of these has welding wire in it. Okay, that stuff does not belong in here. That belongs somewhere else. I'm going to put that in the Thopter. Now, where did my welding wire go? It went into one of these bins. Here's from the Star Wars for... Exactly, Talon. That is one of my goals. Once I get the manufactory done... Once we get the manufactory done, that is actually one of my goals, is to build...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
is to build something like that. I'm trying to figure out what bin my welding wire went into. There it is. That's not supposed to be in there. I also cannot wait until they introduce the color-coded boxes again.
Space!
And yes, well, come on in, Games of Jewel. Are the worms killable? No. No, they are not, Running Paw. The worms are not killable. They are basically the big bads of this game. And they are, as far as I know, they are invulnerable. I am sure that people have tried to kill them, but I don't believe you can. Like, that is a game mechanic that I don't think will ever go away. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, in the novels and stuff, you are correct. They are killable, but I don't believe that they're killable in-game. Also, I missed something, Talon said. Need to find... Okay, following your steppies. The hairs from Star Wars, yep. And that's exactly what I want to do, is I want to build something like the Star Wars style hangers. I keep hitting the wrong button. I need more fuel. Let's grab a fuel thing. Boop. Let's grab a small fuel. And a small fuel. Grab 2 of those. In-game heck no. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure someone's going to try. I'm sure someone's going to try to kill them in-game at some point, but I don't believe they are killable. Someone will figure out how to do it, and then they'll change it. Yeah, welcome on in, Games Jewel. How are you doing today? And also, welcome on in, Matt. How are you doing as well? No. Shame, I see breakfast. Yeah, exactly, Rowing Paw. Yep, novels and me eventually do die of old age, which is like several thousand years old. Exactly, Town. They are basically immortal. They are basically immortal. Which is why the God Emperor of Dune, Leto II, is so terrifying. And welcome on in, Azulia. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright. Welding torch. Oh, nice, Games with Jewel. Hopefully it went well for you. I do hope that interview went well for you, my friend. Yeah, exactly, Talon. Fun facts about sandworms is that they are tiny when they're first born, hatched. Yeah, I probably should repair those wings. 40% is a little lower than I want it to be. Also, why is the engine so hurt? That's a little concerning. Oh, that's fair, Games with Joel. That's fair. Man, when you let the engine overheat, that must really hurt it. Alright, but I want to at least... Yeah, the engine's at 25%. We're going to repair that. And I think it was the PSU was also hurt. Generator, that's what it was. The wing's at 40%. I'm going to leave alone for a while. Why does it sound like we just lost power? Did we just lose power? We shouldn't have. No, we didn't lose power. Why did it make the lose power sound? Hey, welcome on in, Theo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know why I just made the we lost power sound. That's weird. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow, game! How many of those are you going to do today? Goodness me, you are just dropping derelict ships on my head every 3 seconds. Or was that another spice blow? No, that was another ship somewhere. Interesting. Well, I need to focus and actually do what I meant to do today. Come on, open. No, also, why is that set to associate? Why is that even there? That doesn't even need to be there. Why is there a hatch there? Yeah, I should have done it right before we started Strem. However, it's possible that I'm out of lube, which might be why it says something's wrong. I don't need a hatch there. I just need a hole. Thank you very much. I mean, they're spinning, so... Yeah, they're spinning, so they've got stuff. I think the wind trap is the only thing that doesn't have supplies right now because there's no point. Yeah. I don't know. It just made the sound. It just made the sound like we needed more power, but I guess we don't. We're in like doo-doo. Oh. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, Theo. Adjusting to new meds will definitely do it, but I hope you start feeling better, friend, because that's not fun. And also, welcome on in, Zoe, and how are you doing? So many good beans out there in chat today. Okay, come on, focus. Focus, Miss Crafty. You are so distracty. Living up to your name, because you're distracty crafty. So distracty. I also cannot wait until we can name our vehicles. 5 stickers and a mini clam badge. Heck yeah, Zoan. Heck yeah. Scott, my new clam badge since the artist Absolute Bean sent me extras. That's amazing. You know, that is one thing that I really do love about the furry fandom is not only are we some of the most creative people that I have met in my entire life, some of the most generous people too. Also, I figured out I go through a lot of bandages because I like jumping off cliffs. Oh! What's that called? Hemochromia? Because, yeah, that's not fun if you have hemochromia, Theo. Hopefully it's not that. Oh my god, game. You are choosing violence today. De worms be angry. I also feel like I should make like a bridge from here to there, but that would kind of ruin the aesthetics. What am I even doing? Yeah, it would. It would, Theo. Okay. Come on, Crafts. Focus. Focus for 10 seconds. You gotta go repair your welding torch, and then you're good to go. high-end fasting lab. So, yeah, I gotta watch that too. Did Roll put on a free parking beacon on records? I don't know. I don't know, Talon. Because there's been a lot of them today. Like, there has been a heckin' lot of activity today with crash ships and spice blows. Alright, so we're gonna fill up the juicers. And I still have blood left over. Not that we're going to after I go do aluminum runs. You know what a serving size for Cheerios is? I believe it's 1/3 of a cup. You need your silverware too. Okay, my nails yesterday was the new polish. Not only is it great, but it's fantastic. Cool Cat Mom. That is a great name. That is a great name for a nail polish, Zoan. Now, is that an OPI nail polish? Because that sounds like OPI. 1 cup? Okay. Which isn't a lot if you think about it. 1 cup of cereal is not a lot when you think about it. Alright, I need to fix my welding torch. Ugh. That welding torch is slowly dying. Planetologist. I guess I can't do any of this stuff. Insufficient skill points. Ugh. Fuel efficient pilot. Yuck. Yeah, well, they would here too. They would here too, Batman. Because that is not something that I tolerate either. Alright, well, let's disassemble our buggy. And then let's go harvest some aluminum. And that'll be a nice chill thing to do. Blue polish with purple magnetic glitter. That sounds absolutely adorable, Zoan. Polo Taco. That's another great name. No, we don't want to repair. We want to detach. So this is the not fun part about going on an aluminum run. But it has to be done. I have a pain in the butt to do this every time, but it is. Change the text for cut array and planetologist now works with paw and paw vehicle mining to increase the yield. Oh, nice. So now, question, Mer, do I have to continue holding the cut array while in the vehicle? Because I know that was the way that you could get the cut array bonus in the vehicle. Was by holding the cut array while you're driving. Do you have to continue doing that, or did they make it just it's built in now? Because I know that was a thing that you could do before and it was a bug. I'm also bemused that the free buggy is now patched. Because apparently there wasn't supposed to be a free buggy. It was Imperial Testing Station 10. The free buggy there was not meant to be there. I'm gonna say eventually I'm gonna run out of backpack space here. Oh, get in the bird, but that's fine. What I'd like to do is I would like to deposit stuff. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Such a pain in the butt doing this, but it's the easiest way to do it right now. And then the buggy chassis. Perfect. All right. Let's go get ourselves some aluminum. Now, what I I wanted to do is I wanted to fuel you up really quick. Let's see how much fuel that leaves me. Oh, let's see. I probably should grab another small one, but I can get it later. All right. It just works normally without the cutter rate perk. You get 175 yield with the perk. You get 185. Nice. My badge, the extras, and the nails. Awesome, Zoan. I will definitely check those out on my next break. Making quiche. That sounds amazing, Zero. I actually need to discuss with Zero Wolf what we're going to be doing for dinner tonight. Hold on. Crafty, should I repost for you? No, I can scroll. I can scroll. All right, 1 cup. But 1 cup is not enough for an adult, and 1 cup has 90% of your daily iron. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, Theo. It just means you have to pair it with something else. Pair it with, like, some whole milk or something to get more protein in there. Or whatever else you need. So no more Cheerios. Yeah, which is unfortunate, because Cheerios are good for your cholesterol. Cheerios are really good for your cholesterol. All right, so we're going to go up there. However, I'm going to make a quick stop, though, because I probably should survey this. Hey, and welcome on in, Batman and Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you playing? This is not telling me. Warhammer 4DK. Awesome. So how was Space Marine today, Batman? Batman. Hello. How was yogurt? Nice. Hey, nothing wrong with breakfast burritos. Those are also delicious. Breakfast burritos are also the tastiness. God's almighty, I cannot wait until we get the base done. It's fun. Well, good to hear. Good to hear, Batman. One of these has my survey in it. One of these has my survey probes in it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boop, boop. Don't want to carry that stuff, but whatevs. I'm gonna need that momentarily. You know what? We'll drop the Dew Reaper for now. Because I need to survey the western shield wall so it stops telling me I don't know where stuff is. So what do you put in your breakfast burritos? What do you put in your breakfast burritos, Theo? Because I am partial to a... What do you mean out of fuel? You are not out of fuel. That's a glitch. Yeah, we're going all the way up there. Yeah, you are not out of fuel. That is a glitch. Stop telling me you're out of fuel, because you're not. Thank you. And there is my marker. Now we get to go to the long flight. So settle in, friends. It's going to be a long flight, and unfortunately there's no in-flight movie. Oh, I bet not. I bet not, Melina. They're probably very unhappy about that. Yeah, I know there's a way to do infinite glide, but I have never been able to figure out how to do it. Because supposedly there is a way to infinitely glide your Thopter, and I have no idea how to make it work. I have never gotten it to work right. Is it something to do about putting your artificial horizon, like, right in between the wings at a certain spot? Oh, did I just get it? Oh, I just got it! No, I didn't. I did not just get it. Boo. Whatever. Bunch of butchered model and yeah, well, and that's Disney in a nutshell these days, Melina. That's Disney in a nutshell is meddling. Half a pound of bacon, cubed potato and bacon fat, 3 eggies. Ooh, cheddar broccoli rice. See, with chili powder and a dash of Sazan. Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds delicious, Theo. That sounds absolutely delicious. Because, yeah, typically when I've done breakfast burritos, I do them Denver style. So just green pepper, onion, and ham. Oh, we have ham in the freezer. We could do a ham dinner tonight. That might be good. Okay, so I actually want to stop somewhere in there. Oh, no. And I did, Zoan. Unfortunately, I bumped into Aurora when we were both out of suit. So the goal for MFF this year is to coordinate so I can get pictures with Aurora in full suit and me and Sil. Or real, doesn't matter which. But I do want to get pictures in suit with them. But yeah, finally bumped into Aurora. Which is hilarious because it took us forever to actually bump into each other. But the second we did, I ran into Aurora like 4 or 5 other times. Like, it's one of those things of when you're trying to arrange meeting up with somebody, you never can. But the second that, like, you meet up with them once, you'll meet up with them a half a dozen more times later on. Yeah. You could also try doing, like, an aioli, Theo. You could also try doing like an avocado aioli to put on the breakfast burrito as well. That might be very tasty. Sriracha mayo and some mozz tossed in a pan. Yep. And see, now you're making me think I should do breakfast quesadillas or something like that. All right, that should be tall enough, you think? That should be tall enough. You like a spicy kick? Yeah, I get that. I do like my spice too, but typically not in the morning. Alright, I should be good. And now we just gotta wait. Oh, please do, Games with Jewel. I'm always looking for more YouTube people to watch. But yeah, I should try making some breakfast burrito filling. I know one thing that I do enjoy doing is I like cooking a whole chicken once a week. And then we've got just plain chicken in the fridge that we can use to throw on salads or make quick quesadillas and stuff with. Oh, I should have brought sync charts. Oh well. I forgot to bring sync charts. Alright, so now that's all explored. So we're trying to go all the way over here. Boop. We'll survey over there. And then we'll build the buggy again and go back to farming aluminum. Or just to get chicken thighs, so it's usually a bit cheaper. Yeah, I buy whatever's cheap. Do it on Discord, Games with Joel, so I don't forget about it after Strem. Discord is probably better so I don't forget about it after I'm done stremming. Because I have a memory that is a colander and I won't remember. But yeah, back to Theo. I do the same thing. Like, a lot of times the whole fryer chickens are slightly cheaper than the chicken thighs. But sometimes the chicken thighs are cheaper if they're on sale. So yeah, I do the exact same thing. And I just throw them in the pressure cooker. I just throw them in the pressure cooker to cook. Am I the Castillo Trap wrestling incapable of holding liquids? Yeah, it's very true. Very true, Cog. Ooh. Somebody's having fun with their base down there. That, I think... Oh, is this the base I'm looking for? Yep, nope, this is the base. Okay, I don't actually want to land, though. We want to go up on top of this and do a survey. I'm going to do a chicken. I prefer the roast for the dry heat flavors. Well, that's fair. That's fair. When I do the chicken in the... That's really tempting. When I do the chicken in the pressure cooker... That was funny. When I do the chicken in the pressure cooker, I'm intentionally doing it to have the chicken be bland so it can be done in other stuff and spiced up in different ways. And I also do it in the pressure cooker because then I don't have to worry about watching it in the oven. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm trying to find a high peak to do a survey from. So I actually have this area permanently surveyed. Now it's telling me I've already surveyed this area, which I don't believe. Because I just tried doing that and it said, you haven't surveyed this area. Price per pound. Yeah, I'm doing it as price per pound. Yeah, and that's fair, Theo. You know, that's funny, actually. I haven't tried doing a whole chicken in our air fryer. I don't know if ours is big enough to do a whole chicken. Because, I mean, the pressure cooker definitely is. I can do a whole chicken in there easy. There we go. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun running Paw. Yeah, ours is not. Ours is a relatively small air fryer. We can do about 2 full-size chicken breasts in there, but that's it. Beautiful. And now the shield wall has been explored. Awesome. All right. Let us go back to our base. Go back to the base, build the buggy, and then we're going to go on an aluminum run. But yeah, I agree. A bland chicken is a crime. The thing is why a lot of people don't like chicken is that, like, oh, all chicken is bland. No, not if you do it right. So let us appreciate this base here. Let us just appreciate this base here. I am not sure whose base this is. This might be Lab's base, but it is impressive and awesome. Oop, 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 oop. Not what I was afraid of. That's fine. You can sit up there for a minute. Actually, can I fly this into a garage? But I'd like you protected just in case. Yes, I can. Good. We're just going to fly in here. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that I want to do. This is 100% the kind of thing that I want to do, where you've got the side things to fly in on. But if I remember correctly, and I remember the layout, because I know this is one of the guild bases. This is one of our guildies that has built this one. Pretty sure it's Lav. They have built it in such a way that I should be able to go down. I would love a base in Shul. Trying to find the door down. Meh. Not matters. Pressures came and everyone's like it's going to explode and make a funny noise. It shakes around a lot. Yeah, see, I will be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, Melina. I'm still not a fan of stovetop pressure cookers. The pressure cooker I have is an electric one, and I absolutely love my electric pressure cooker. I'd have to steal that idea. That looks really good. Okie doke. So let's get out our gun. Come on, where's the vehicle chassis? Oh my god, did I not grab the vehicle chassis? Nope, there it is. Good. Now we can attach the other stuff. Oh, nice, Talon. Yeah, I got that achievement I got that before we went on vacay. That's a terrifying achievement to get to. Having the worm stop and stare at you is terrifying. But yeah, I've gotten that achievement too. In oven pressure cooker, I found that's the thing they're very... Yeah, I've never seen one in an oven. I have never seen a pressure cooker that you put in an oven. I mean, I have a stovetop pressure cooker that I use for canning. Because, newsflash, a pressure canner is also a pressure cooker. People like to think that they're two separate things, and they're not. A pressure canner is a pressure cooker. But yeah, I've always been very wary of the stovetop one because it is very easy to do something dumb with one of those. With the electric pressure cookers, though, they're really safe. Like, electric pressure cookers are very, very, very safe. Trying to find the entrance. There it is. Okay. So, we're going to build the buggy. I'm going to fuel it up. Hopefully I brought enough fuel with me, because I don't remember if I bought more fuel. Whoops-a-doodle. I might have forgotten to bring more fuel. Now that I'm thinking about it. And the bigger buggy boot. Okay. Glorious. Now I can put my dew scythe back here. The welding torch can stay where it is because we're not going to need it for a while. We'll put the compactor there. And we are gold. I just hope I brought enough fuel. They're working on it. Sorry, I'm turning streamer mode on just so... Well, I shouldn't because Talon is talking to me in streamer mode. We're just taking the risk that people are going to be civil in the chat log. We will just hope that people are staying civil in the chat log. Taking in... Hopefully I don't leave anything strange when I was out and about using the guild base to jump offer. But hey, no problem there, Ugly So. That's why it's there. It is 100% why it's there. 182 takes so long to level up one of these levels. Yeah, I'm level 99. I thought level 100 was the cap. I thought level hundo was the cap. Alright, but let me... Good. I got plenty of Wawa. Did I bring more Wawa? Or did I... Yeah, my leader John is full. 150 is the cap. Okay. Oh, 200 is the cap. Now, is that different, Mur, because you're on a private server? Or is that for everybody, I wonder? Yeah, I know you're out of fuel. That's fine. I have fuel for you. Boop. Fuel 20%? Oh, no. For everyone. Okay. Uh-oh. I didn't bring enough gas with me. You brought something valuable back to the base? What did you bring, Talon? Because it's unfortunately going to be a while before I get back to base. Alright, I am sorry. I think I'm going to have to steal a fuel cube. I was terrified the whole way back. Okay. Well, and also, they've been updating so much Ugly Stoat, they might have changed it. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. That's... Ooh, I like this corridor. I might steal this. I really like that corridor. 54 spice. Nice. Very nice, Talon. Alright, whoever's base this is, I owe you one fuel cell. Whoever's base I have invaded to use as a jumping off point, I owe you a fuel cell. What else fuel? Yeah. Why on the the fief thingy. Yep, I am up at a shared base. I believe this is Lavox base up here. But yeah, I'm doing an aluminum run. I am going to be doing an aluminum run here. But y'all are going to have to pardon me for a moment because, of course, I'm well hydrated. So give me a second and I will be back. I'm probably also going to grab a snack because we're probably just going to do a normal stream today because I want to play. And I'm more awake than I thought I would be today. All right, so give me a second, chat. I will be right back. All right, we are back, and I have cheese. Sugar, assault, depends on the skin cap on it. Your skin is a lot bigger than the base you need. And yes, I have cheese. Should I go bigger? Yeah, I have not built one yet. I actually have not built one yet, Ugly Stoat. So I unfortunately cannot help with that question. I've been working towards getting the Assault Thopter. That's what we're working on right now with trying to get aluminum and jasmium. No, I did not bring enough to share because there's only 2 left. There were only 2 left from the vacay, and I'm just taking care of them. But yeah, it's just those little board and cheese wheel thingies. We had those as snacks in the cooler for the convention drive. So just a wee bit of wax enclosed cheese. We don't get these often. They're a treat. So good, though. All right. Yep, baby bells. I am finally unloaded. Nice, Talon. Yeah, I am switching over to, you know, I wish I could show just guild chat. That would be lovely. Because I don't want to... I mean, I guess if I go into streamer mode, I still know that you're talking to me. But I think that hides the chat, unless I'm actually looking at it. I don't know. The problem with Dune Awakening is that there's some idiots in the chat that are kind of annoying sometimes. I'd rather not deal with them. But if I put the chat in streamer mode, I might miss stuff that's being said to me. So if I miss anything, just poke me. Alright, we are not after fuel cells on this run. I am purely here for aluminum. Yeah, I know. And they're aware of that, Ugly Stoat. It's actually a bug that it does that, and they're trying to fix it. Mostly, I just don't want the chat to show on screen in case someone says something stupid. Because people do like saying stupid stuff, unfortunately. Ah, the joys of being a solo buggy player. The joys of solo buggy. Honestly, though, I don't mind doing this. Like, I actually find solo buggy to be kind of relaxing, to just kind of meander around and do what I need to do. But yeah, I'm working towards getting an assault Thompter, because that will allow me to mine jasmium a lot easier than it has been. But that's one of those I'll get there eventually things, because I don't even remember what I need to build the assault Thompter. I know I need a lot of duraluminum. I do know I need a lot of duraluminum. And that's going to take me a while to get because of the jasmium. But you know what? That's okay. For now, I'm going to get lots of aluminum out here. And eventually we'll head back to base, and it will be wonderful. 9-7. That's huge. Because you can't store the assault Thompter in a vehicle storage thingy, can you? It's kind of like the buggy. Also, I wish the game was smart enough. I wish the game was smart enough to let you carry 2 vehicle storage units. Because it would be nice to carry the Thompter and my bike. Because sometimes you want to have the bike to just kind of tour around a little bit. And you don't want the Thompter. And I think that's kind of silly that you can't have both in your inventory at the same time. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know tonight what would it take to bribe you for a mark for a buggy harvesting laser? Just give me river sand for stuff for cobalt pellet. Wouldn't take much. Wouldn't take much, Ugly Stoat. I am here to serve when it comes to guild stuff. I am here to serve. Crafty, no. You can juice them, but you cannot take the corpses. You don't have room for corpses. You can juice them, but you cannot take their corpses. Oh, come on. That should have hit. I think we're gold. Oh, nope. I saw that person. Come here. I don't think so. But yeah, I've always thought it was kind of silly that you can't... No, Crafty, why are you taking blade parts? You don't need those right now. No, get rid of it. The only thing you're out here is for blood money. Blood and money. And if they have spice or something that's hard to get a hold of. I'll take your money. It sounds so vicious. I'm just here for your blood and your money. I just want to make sure I'm set up so people who could just fly, drive over to the base, hop in a buggy, and go in. And you know what? That's exactly what I just did over here. Oh my god, chat. I didn't put away my... Don't tell me I'm that dumb. Oh my god, chat. I forgot to back up my Thumpter. I guess we're going back to the base. Oh, whoops. I almost left my Thumpter at someone else's base. Whoops. That is ridiculous. Well, that's when an assault Thumpter doesn't fit. Oh, they're in the dirty bag. They're in the side pocket. Because I cleaned my bag out yesterday. Sorry, Zero's asking where his slippers are. Oh my lord. I can't believe I left my Thumpter. That's so cool. Oh, whoops. And nothing is that a huge... Oh no, and what was your attack of the sillies, Melina? Wasn't yours? I thought that was my Thumpter. Because my Thumpter isn't in my gun, so I left it somewhere. But yeah, I was looking at that one base because you could very clearly see the assault Thumpter. Oh, there it is. You could very clearly see the assault Thumpter sticking out of the base. I thought that was kind of funny. All right, now let's go actually go farming. Oh yeah. No, I was more commenting on the fact that that's what happens when you have a spot that isn't big enough for the assault Thumpters. That's what you get. That is not aluminum. Is that aluminum? No, I think that is aluminum. Yeah, that's aluminum. It's shiny. Sometimes I have a hard time telling if it's aluminum or granite. All the way to the bus stop, a good 10-minute walk. Oh, remember, I left my debit card. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not fun, Melina. That's like me at conventions where I forget my badge in the room. It sucks. But yeah, back to Ugly Stoat. That's what I'm trying to do as well, is to have a base that's kind of like a waypoint. Thankfully, those of you all out there who are in the guild and also playing Dune have been really good about doing my job for me. Like, y'all have been really, really good. Really, really good about making sure that you're building bases in useful spots opposed to me, who's just kind of building bases willy-nilly. Because right now, we're lucky enough that I'm 99% sure that that is lava. That is their base. And there was another one that I thought was close over here to where the jasmium is. Of which hopefully we'll get to making jasmium, or mining jasmium today. Because that's another thing I would like to do is get jasmium going. Yeah. I've also noticed that the aluminum is a little bit shinier than the granite is. At night, I have trouble differentiating between the two. During the day, it's easy to see which one's aluminum and which one isn't. Oh, stop shooting at me. No one cares. Yes, that is the marker that I need to go to eventually. As last base, mine is all the way to the right. So you're somewhere in this area then. Oh, that's probably you. Is your base called Special Magic Juju? That's amazing. That is basalt. New JP Friday. Oh, JP. What's JP? Enlighten a tire crafty. What is JP? Oh, that's someone else raiding that base. That's basalt. That's aluminium. Jurassic. Oh, nice. You'll have to let me know how it is, Melina. You'll have to let me know. I'm not planning to see that one in the theater, but I'm hoping that it's good. Yeah, I've heard good things too. Oh, nope, that's copper. Certainly don't need any of that. But I'm trying very hard to be one of those people that's kind of like just got a base that is useful for everybody. That's granite. That's granite for sure. Is this an abandoned base? What? Hold on a second. Seriously? Someone abandoned this base? This is an abandoned base. What? But it was just streaming now. I thought the mental... Really? I didn't know they addressed that. And what is that, Gluestote? Yeah, this is a heckin' abandoned base here. I'm surprised. Because someone put a lot of work into this. Wow. Dude, what? Wow. Why would you abandon all of this? You know, that one's got water, that one's got water, and that one's got water, but these two don't. You know what? It's an abandoned base. I don't feel bad about doing this. I don't feel bad about doing this at all. If it's an abandoned base, I'm going to take that stuff. They're working on doing that in Dune, Ugly Stoat. That is one of the things that's coming out in a later patch. Why they didn't do it in the initial game, I don't know. But they have said that that is one of the things that they're doing in a patch, is to have labelable boxes, or at least boxes you can color code. Like I said, I don't know why that wasn't in the initial game. That seems very silly to me that they wouldn't have that in the original game, but it is something they're adding. Yeah. No, I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that, and I don't know why they didn't do that. Get out of that. Da, 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 da. All right, that's going to go back into the bin. You're talking about John Hammond was just a childish moron. I think he was. I mean, John Hammond is like the definition of good intentions gone awry. You like the nook I made at the base? Heck yeah. I love your nook, Alan. Like, I will freely admit that I am not the best at decorating. But I can build a good outside. I just can't build a good inside.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, that's fine. Now, I feel kind of bad doing this, but I mean, it's obviously an abandoned base. I might as well steal as much as I can. Heck, it's not even really stealing, it's an abandoned base. Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly, Talon. And I will be dead honest. I'm very tempted to take the rest of the stuff here. But I don't want to waste this water. But on the same note, does it really matter if the water gets wasted? I mean...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because in all honesty, it looks like someone was building this base. We are very water rich right now. But, I mean, that is another... Well, and that's the other thing I could do, Ugly Stoat. That's the other thing, too, is I could set up a sub-thief here. No. We need salvage metal. You got a point, Ugly Stoat. We could claim this base. But no.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
I'm
approaching.
enclosed. I haven't found any other bins. It's just the water cisterns. It honestly looks like whoever had this base previously cleaned out everything, like all the machinery and stuff. It looks like they just cleaned out the machinery and they left those cisterns for some reason. And that's what my thought is, Ugly Stoat, too. Now that you're making me think about it. I'm gonna go find 25 salvage metal. Because the worst that happens is we claim it and we end up not wanting it later on. But it is basically a free base. It is basically a free base at this point. So, let me see if I can't find some salvage metal out here. Hopefully some close. Let's go check out the slaver base. Wait, what? No! Is this one abandoned too? I need that. Okay, so there's plenty of salvage metal around. Is this one? Probably. They might have, Ugly Stoat. The only thing is, though, if you move to the deep desert, you lose that base every time a Coriolis storm comes through. So there's not as much of a reason to... I mean, you still have to have a base in... You still want to have a base in Haga. Okay, no. This one is sealed off. It's just broken at the top for some reason. No, this one is still secure. Yeah, this one is still secure and active. So someone is still doing something at that particular base. But I mean, the whole idea is you have one base... God, I have enough now. You have one base that is in Haga, and then another base that is in the deep desert. I mean, that's a fairly large base over there. Oh, I did, Ugly Stoat. It's gone. We actually, at the start of stream today, we claimed that other area that I couldn't claim before. So now no one can build on the opposite side of me anymore. I own it now. I own it now. Alright, so let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun. So this is now ours. Now, it's not going to claim everything because it can't. But everything here is now ours. But this was definitely one that had an advanced sub-thief, or sub-thief rather. Unfortunately, I can't claim everything. Good. I thought it was. I thought it was. Man, chat, this completely changes everything. Yeah. And I mean, we can always come back and, yeah, I'm gonna have to rebuild it. Oh, I might not be able to. Hold on. All right, let's go ahead and demolish this, and we'll move it. Yes, confirm. So I put this up here. We will definitely now claim these water thingies. Yeah. That is true, Mur. I'm sitting here going... There's a part of me that wants to dismantle those cisterns because that's a lot of duraluminum. That is a heckin' lot of duraluminum. Also, all of this is plastone that we can take. And I'm also very tempted to dismantle everything for the plastone. I mean, I don't care about the granite. Granite's easy to get a hold of. But I mean, there's a lot of supplies here. Oh... Because that's not why I came out here, Ugly Stoat. I came out here to get aluminum, not to salvage a base. But I mean, this is a lot of stuff that I could use. Because this would save me having to make all of those building materials. And I mean, it is an abandoned base. There's no doubt. Because like Mur was saying, they could have changed servers. They could have stopped playing. The guild could have moved. Because this kind of degradation doesn't happen overnight. Like, this has taken a while. Well, kind of. Kind of. You're not wrong, Talon. My inner loot goblin has kind of snuck in here. It seems silly to just let all of this go to waste. It really seems silly to let it all go to waste. Because that's a lot of plastone. This is a lot of plastone. Yeah, 'cause I won't be able to play tonight because I'll be doing my Final Fantasy stuff. I mean, I'm super tempted actually to dismantle as much of this as I can. Because that's a lot of plastone. That is a heckin' lot of plastone. Like I said, I don't care about the granite. The granite I'm just going to throw back on the floor. But that plastone... Because the way you make plastone is with basalt. And basalt is kind of a butt to farm. So why not? Well, here's the thing, Ugly Stoat. You can steal anything you want from the main base. Like, straight up, everything that is in our main base is up for grabs if you really want it. Because right now I'm just going to be dismantling anything that is outside of the sub-thief, because the sub-thief will keep it alive. At least for a little bit. But yeah, I mean, an inventory full of plastone is really useful. And you know what? Worst case is we'll just come back out here and farm more aluminum. Careful, Crafty. If you don't do this in the right order, you're going to lose walls. Yeah, yeah. And that's the other reason, Mur, that I'm thinking of doing this. Because if it's an abandoned base, who cares? Like, it's an abandoned base. There's nothing wrong with looting stuff from an abandoned base. I don't feel bad about this. Like, 100%, I do not feel bad about this. Go ahead and get rid of that. Ah! And I am nibbled upon. But you point out another good thing, too, Mur, is that now I don't have to waste water making more plastone. And I mean, we can always keep the smaller spot. Oh, that went fast. We can always keep that smaller sub-thief, and that will keep those water cisterns available for us, should we choose to keep them. Oh, nice. Nice, Ichigo. I do not own a shillelagh yet. I'm not sure why I never bought one. God, I am such a loot goblin. But this will give me enough plastone that I shouldn't have to do a basalt run for ages, if ever again. And that's true. That is true, Ugly Stoat. I could just build a box at lab space and dump all of the stone there. I doubt they would mind. I was gonna say, that better break. And you're true, shillelaghs are illegal in certain locales. I don't think they're illegal in Illinois, though. Alright, go deposit. Just a, okay, so it's not one of those little ones. It's more of the walking staff style. I've always found that interesting too. Is that walking sticks are allowed, but shillelaghs are not. Like, how do you say that it's not a mobility aid? AKA Gandalf. I could do that. I think I'm far enough away from lab space though that that's not viable. Yeah, maybe actually. I might be able to make that run through the rocks. I'm going to fill up my buggy first, though. This is so silly that I'm doing this. This is so silly that I am dismantling a base specifically because I don't want to make more plastone. Oh, lordy. Well, at least it's a relaxing stream. Even if it is a relaxing stream of me dismantling a base. Exactly. Exactly, Melina. You wouldn't deprive an old man of his staff. Why am I doing this? Any cool corner piece I can rotate doors and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's the triangle floorings. There are triangle floors and there are 3/4 floors, which make kind of like either a half circle or a ellipses. Oh, that's just salvage metal. I don't need that. Oh. Oh. Probably not what you thought you were signing up for today, huh, chat? Probably not what you thought you were signing up for today. Was Crafty dismantling a base piece by piece. But I'll take free plastone. You can always come back out for aluminum. Because one batch of plastone is going to be plenty. Because there's a lot of it here. And that should give me plenty to build my own base. There. Go put this away. Gotcha. And that is true. There is... That's fine. There is a fighting style base around Shillelagh. How are you doing on inventory? Wow, it's still not even full yet. That's fine. I'm going to leave the sub-fief up here. We're going to leave that sub-fief up here so I know that there's more plastone back here if I really want to salvage it. But yeah, I'm not going to need plastone for a while. I'm going to have an entire bin of plastone by the time I'm done. Foundation. Close to being full again. Bit by bit, the base is going away. Oh, whoops. Da, 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 da. And that's totally fair, no. Honestly, I find this kind of fun. Like, to me, this is kind of the essence. This is kind of the essence of playing a game like this, is just doing things like I'm doing right now, which seem kind of silly. But I mean, that's how this kind of game works. It is 100% how this kind of game works. That's going to drop a whole bunch of stuff on my head, which is the way I want it. Get rid of that granite, because I don't care about granite. Grab that. That, grab that, grab that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh, I get you, Ichigo. I get you. You don't need more granite. I don't care about that. You're only here for the plastone. I wrap here soon, but I found that even with being aligned with the trays, I can buy Harkonnen. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It just costs you more than if you were allied with the Harkonnen. I believe it's like 2 to 3 times more if you were allied with the opposite faction, but you can still get everything. I think the only thing that's exclusive is the flamethrower. I believe the only exclusive to the Harkonnen is the flamethrower. And the Atreides get a better Omnithopter, if I remember from the video I watched. But there are definitely a few exclusives. There are a few exclusive between the factions, but not many. Alright, that's just kind of floating in the air now. I will grab those. And more. We will continue doing this until I fill up the inventory. Part of me feels kind of bad about this, but I mean, it's an abandoned base, and it's not something that I want to keep. Even though I claimed part of it, I don't care that much. And this will open it up for someone else to take this area if they really want it. What's in that? That is just granite. And it's still not... Oh, wait. No, it is full. That didn't take everything. No, it's not full. Okay. Did I just not have a full inventory? Weird. Demolish. Yep. So you shouldn't running around killing mobs looking everywhere. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not in the long scheme of things, Ugly Stoat. I was worried about being able to pay our guild dues and stuff for a little while. And then I realized how easy it is to make money in this game, and I stopped worrying about it. Like, one salvage run, and I've been able to afford our guild dues. So I've kind of stopped worrying about that. What is in my inventory that is taking up space? Oh! Where'd that come from? Where did that come from? What are guild dues over taxes? I don't believe there are guild dues, Ugly Stoat. I don't think there are guild dues. Unless that is something that the game does automatically, we're not doing guild dues. Because I don't believe in charging people for a guild. I don't care about granite. I just want the blast stone. If there's any granite in my inventory, it's going to go bye-bye. Oh, it adds up. It definitely adds up, Mer. 100% it adds up. Alright. Go ahead and deposit. Yeah, apparently there must have been a chest somewhere because I picked up some stuff. And I don't know where that cobalt paste and stuff came from. That might have come from a door. So no cost to keep a guild base running. Just need to pay for taxes on building, which, in my opinion, is like 15k. It depends on how big your base is, Ugly Stoat. The more you expand the base, the more expensive it is. But the way it works is that there is no tax for running a guild or something like that. The only tax there is the build tax. So, like, I don't pay anything to have a guild running. What I do pay, though, is I pay the money on the advanced fief that is the guild base. And it doesn't matter if I keep that as a personal base or a guild base, the price is the same tax-wise. It's just a tax for having an advanced fief. Which I believe our taxes right now for the base that is functioning as the guild base is about 10k. I haven't checked this morning because I did expand the base today. But it's not an unmanageable amount of money, we'll put it that way. It's definitely something that I can easily take care of on my own. Now, if people want to contribute to it, I won't say no, because I believe Lav did pay the guild tax once. They paid the tax to have the guild base for a week, which is great, but it's not necessary. Like, having people to play with is enough of a tax for me that I'm not going to charge people. Not to mention, y'all are being very, very good about helping out with stuff. And the mere fact that I can borrow people's bases when I'm out on supply runs more than makes up for the fact that I'm shouldering the tax. Alright, so that's all within the fief, so I don't have to worry about it going away. Anything that's outside of that green line, I'm trying to dismantle. Yeah. And I could have 0 taxes if I was on a private server, but I'm not too worried about it because the taxes aren't that bad. Now, I was a little worried about making sure that they were paid while we were on vacay, but I also figured that if it was an issue, I could have just asked someone in Discord to take care of them for a week, and then I would have gotten you back for it. This is not how I expected my morning to go. This is not exactly how I expected the morning to go today, but I'm not complaining. It's definitely a different way to spend my morning, but I'll take it. Did I watch the fireworks? I didn't. I actually did not watch the fireworks when we were out at AC. There were fireworks, but I didn't watch them. Pull up my leader, John, when I'm leaving. What I also might do is I might reduce the cisterns and try and condense them into one. I might actually condense those cisterns that are inside into one cistern. And eventually I'll dismantle everything. I mean, we might as well. I just want that duraluminum. Yeah, this was not what I was expecting to do today, but I'm not going to complain about it. Definitely not going to complain about getting some free resources. Not exactly the plan for today, but I'll take it. Because free supplies are nice. And my buggy holds a surprising amount. Buggy do hold a surprising amount of supplies. Alright, so let's pop up here. Let's see. I think all of this is contained within the lines. That's not. That's right in the corner. I set the fief up like diagonal. Everything else, though, I think is contained within the fief enough that I don't have to worry about it. Because eventually we'll take this whole thing down, because why not? Free plastone. There's a lot of resources here for free. Yes, is the answer to that question, Ugly Stoat. It is mostly Mark 4 bits, but there are some Mark 5 bits in there too. It's kind of a conglomeration between Mark 4 and Mark 5, because I've upgraded some parts of the buggy to be Mark 5s, but not the whole buggy. That wasn't what I meant to do, but that's fine. Yeah, the treads... Well, no, actually, it's all Mark 4. It is all Mark 4, actually. I thought that was Mark 5, but nope, it is all Mark 4. Are you full yet? Sweet Jeebus, you are not full yet? Alrighty. God, that is so much plastone. That is so much stinking plastone that we have picked up now. Yeah, I know the Mark V is bigger, and I believe the Mark V is duraluminum, which is why we haven't built it yet. Duraluminum is right now it's our bottleneck. Which, again, was the reason we were coming out here, was to go farm aluminum, but I'm not going to pass up all this plastone. I'm going to fill my inventory one more time. And then we will get in the buggy and head home. Because I think at this point we have kind of grabbed everything we can on this trip. Things shouldn't degrade too much now. We should not have a lot of stuff degrading right now. Because pretty much everything is within the confines of our fief now. But we're going to deposit that. That should fill up the inventory. My god, it still has space. Okay. Okay. I'll continue dismantling until there's no space left. Actually, if I get rid of that, that whole section will fall. I'm being very careful with how we're dismantling things here. Because I don't particularly want the entire roof to fall down all at once. Yeah, there's a part of me that feels kind of bad dismantling all this base, but I mean, if they're not using it. Okay, now. Oh, I love it when I get the climb glitch. Now what I want to do is we're going to, one, set these to be guild. Just in case there's a guildie that comes out here, they can use these. And guild. Perfect. Now, I'm going to do something silly. I'm going to try and empty one of the cisterns. Ooh, I chose the wrong one to empty. That's the one we want to empty. Because if I can get this emptied into the other two cisterns, then we'll be able to delete one of them. Dang it, I spilled water again. Also, I see that you said you're sleepy, Talon. Hold on, I will check that in a moment. I'm doing for one thing. Luke Goblin, just don't grab me. It's considered kidnapping. And that is true, Talon. Ah, stop that. Hey, no worries, Talon. You have a fantastic rest. Do the good sleepies. Please get all of the good sleepies. Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to get all of the water out of this. Yeah, no, we're not. We are not, because that's already at a hundo. That's already at a hundo. So without destroying some water, we're not going to be able to empty that cistern. But you know what? That's fine. I'll come back out here at some point. To grab the rest of the water. Probably our next supply run. If I bring all this water back, and we'll get the aluminum I have processing, we'll go from there. All right, well, I guess we're having an abbreviated trip here. We're just going to head home now. Hold on, am I water sealed right now? It said water sealed for a second there. Because, of course, Crafty is fully hydrated. All right, water sealed. All right, give me a quick moment, chat. I will be right back. Alright. Back. Clicky clicky. I'm also trying to remember why I don't have 2 deciliter Johns. And I believe it's because I don't have the insulated fabric. I was trying to remember, because I only have 1 deciliter John. I haven't made a new one, and I don't remember why that is. Hey, Goody Mark 5. That sounds amazing. I honestly believe the only reason I don't have that is because of the duraluminum. Because we had just unlocked that before Zero and I went to AC. That is probably why we don't have that stuff yet. But that's fine. We will get it eventually. For now, though. Yeah. You know what? You know what's fun, though, Ugly Stoat? At least Diamondine Dust is fairly easy to get. And honestly, I think getting Diamondine Dust is actually kind of fun. Because the best place to get the Diamondine Dust is right here. Trying to find it. There. Right here. Mysa Taril. This is the place that you get the Diamondine Dust, and to be honest, it's actually a really fun thing to go through. That is honestly one of my favorite places to go. That is a dead end. That is honestly one of my favorite places to go when I'm going on an expedition to go hunting. Yeah. My advice, Ugly Stoat, is bring lots of bandages and make sure you have armor. Bring lots of bandages and make sure that you have armor. Because you will need both of those. It is a fun section to go through. But it is a little exciting. I do love that area, though. It's just so cool. But no, we're going to go home. We're going to get our aluminum processing. Yeah, well, that's also not a bad idea, Ugly Stoat. Crafty, no. Do not go on vehicular manslaughter right now. I know you want to do vehicular manslaughter, but not right now. And all that's left of a once massive base. Honestly, that's a cool location. Maybe what I'll do is I'll leave the sub-thief there and make Zero Wolf build his base there. The Zero Wolf is supposed to be building a base out here. Mayhaps I will make him build his base where I have reserved that one. Because that's a really nice spot to build. That's a very, very nice spot for him to build. I'm kind of mad at myself. I accidentally refueled the buggy when I didn't want to. So I'm going to waste some fuel. You want it there or more west of the Jasmine and stuff to the west and be able to use other stuff? I mean, that's up to him. That's up to him. I will show him the locale later to see if he wants to keep it. Otherwise, I'll continue dismantling it. He has zero choice. Uh-huh. No, I'm not going to dictate where he builds his base. Because he does want to build his own base at some point. And the guild base is very clearly my base. Then I have the pun. Oh no, you can definitely have the pun, Theo. You can definitely have the pun, my friend. And now to my favorite part of this game is just driving home. I really don't know why I enjoy this so much, but there's something about driving through the Haga Rift that's just enjoyable. What about Theo, their pun? Y'all are too punny for me. I'm doing okay awake-wise, but I'm still not as sharp as I should be. But no, we'll see. I mean, a base closer to the Jasmium would be nice. However, the funny thing is that if we continue doing the Thomter thing with mining Jasmium, we actually have a base that's close. We actually do have a base that's close to the Jasmium area. So, if we do the Thomter, build the buggy out in the Jasmium area, mine and come home, that is a viable base. The only problem is that the radiation, we don't have a way to get around it yet. All we have is the rad suits. We don't have iodine pills yet. So it's hard to get a full buggy load before you start dying. So I might be back and see about making myself bugging at Trial 3 done. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, we're on the last trial. We gotta find the black market trader in Harco Village. But we unlocked the Death Still, and that's pretty much the place we stopped at. As soon as you can get out to this area... What is this, the Otham? Yeah. As soon as you can get out to this area, Ugly Stoat, you can make iodine pills. Because you have to have agave seeds. I don't remember where it is in the tech tree. It might be in the plasteel part of the tech tree. I don't remember. But once you... I mean, you can make them as soon as you have access to that area. So pretty much the second you build... So Harco isn't related to the... kind of. Yeah. And same here. Yeah, no, I get that, Talon. Get some rest, my friend. I'm just kind of meandering in this game today anyway. Like, the entire reason I wanted to play and do this today for the aluminum was kind of blown out of the water when I found that abandoned base. Not complaining, because I do appreciate the supplies. But that wasn't exactly what I meant to do today. You'll like your Nook? Oh, I definitely will, and we'll be there soon. Because we've got to unload the buggy, which is going to take a few minutes, and I'm going to get all the aluminum processing. No, you want to go down. And I need to build a manufacturing floor. But the nice thing is I won't have to make plasteel. Or plastone, rather. But no, I do believe that for some of the Atreides stuff, you do end up in Harco Village. But it's like for espionage and stuff like that, you're going to end up in Harco. Let's go all the way down. I mean, we are at the base of the chasm. I don't know what that was. But yeah, we are trolling the bottom of the chasm. And actually, that's something else I need to do, is I need to come back and mine some aerithite crystal, because we're actually out. And I believe we're running a little bit low on carbon as well. Thankfully, though, both of those are easily acquired at this point. No, thank God, no. No, thankfully, Ugly Stoat, the only time a worm gets down here into the chasm is if it's a glitch. Is the one I'm right around, yeah. But it's not hard to mine. I mean, there's a bunch of it down here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Talon. I mean, and the nice thing is, too, is that one load of aerithite lasts a long time. And the only reason we're out is because I keep selling it in Arakeen for money. Because Cobalt Paste actually sells for a decent amount. It doesn't sell for a ton. It's only about 500 per pop. But when you're selling 500 of them, it adds up. The annoying part is people keep undercutting me and lowering the overall price for everybody. Alright, well, we're out of the chasm now. But yeah, the nice thing is, like I said, one load of aerothite lasts me a long time. You don't use it for much. Pretty much it's just cobalt paste at this point. So one buggy full of it will last us quite a while. Alright, now we need to hop, skip, jump back home. So let's go off to my expedition point. That base up there. I wish it wasn't there, but whatever. I can't get rid of them. Get gnawed by a worm. Oh no, Melina. I have, knock on wood, I have not been gnawed by a worm for a while. I've been very good about not getting myself into worm nomming situations. As you saw earlier today with looting that downed ship, I'm very paranoid about the worm. Like, I am super cautious about making sure I don't get worm nommed, because it's so hard to get some of these supplies that just no. There. Okay. Did see him mention lubricant sells for a good amount to the Really? I mean, if it sells for more than 500 a pop, I'll just start selling it to vendors. Because I am not against vendor selling. I parked too close to the wall, but that's okay. Come on. Alright, so now the fun part begins. Because I probably cannot... Oh, I can deposit all my juice. I didn't get that much juice, but that means I probably can throw something in the death still. Okie dokie. Do-da-da-da. Random hiccups. Do-do-do-do-do. Want to know how to unlock the Chris knife? Is the unfixed was a nice knife, but only one use. The answer is not yet, Ugly Stoat. There is no way currently to make a fixed Chris knife in the game. As I agree with you, the unfixed Chris knife is really nice as a weapon. But currently, there is no way to make a fixed Chris knife. That is something that I have heard is coming in later patches, because it's part of the story. One of these is aluminum. Congratulations, you are now aluminum. God, the paltry amount of aluminum. Oh, because you still have plasteel. That's fine. Nope. 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 I'm trying to find an empty bin to throw the plastone in. Well, you're now plastone. Grab that aluminum. Buggy. Buggy. Oh my god, look at all this plastone. Yeah, I am never going to have to make plastone again. We are never making more plastone. Yeah, the 3 pieces of aluminum that I have, but that's fine. Like, if the bin is empty, I don't mind switching up bins. Alright, now we need to grab those silicon blocks, though. Yeah, this stuff. This is flour sand. The sad thing is until we get like labelable bins, it's just kind of a crapshoot of what's in these bins, which is kind of annoying. I want to be more organized than this, but the game isn't allowing it. All right, you can have the silicon. I'm kind of surprised that we have to go out and gather some of those mats, being able to make them. Yeah, I mean, I wish you could make more things like the insulated fabric and stuff like that. I get why they don't let you do it, though. It's a game mechanic, but it's not one that I am particularly appreciative. It's not one that I am particularly appreciative of. That's fine. There we go. Alright, so that stuff is going to go into a different bin. I would like to grab all of those. And buggy, put those back in the buggy. Now we're going to head inside. Where's that to my face when I go, yes, shields and stuff is off. Yeah. The answer to that ugly stoat is you want to go get flour sand right here. You want to get flour sand. I believe it is right there. Because that is Lav's flour sand base. And they have flour sand that's right about where the tip of my pointer is. And it's in a spot that the worm can't get you. It is close enough to the rocks that it spawns. And the worms are unable to get to you. They'll threaten you. But then you run 3 steps back. And they can't get you. And I've actually stood there while the worm is doing a strafe run and it hits a wall. So the answer is flour sand right here. The other answer is carefully. Aw, you made another reading nook. That's awesome, Talon. Oh, I like that with the table. And a little terrarium of Muad'Dib. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome, Talon. You're much better at decorating than I am. If you're still about, because I know you probably went to go get sleebies. There we go. Nope, not sand bike and the buggy. Alright, so that's a lot of duraluminum. So I'm going to pop down here. Go to the World of Dune, just drop a mixtape that's Rasputin and every other remix. Yeah, it would be a good thing to do, Ichigo, and you're right, it would drive the world into chaos. Hi, Pumpkin! Hello! Hi, baby! Hello! How are you doing? Hi! That's fair, that's fair. Hi, Yuki, come here. Hold on, hold on. Oh my goodness, come here, baby. Hey. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. And how are you a goober, Drawley? How are you a goober? Hi, baby. Ow. Tiny claws are being driven into my arm right now. Like you do. Hi. I know, we're home, baby girl. You've been nothing but purrs since yesterday. No, not copper. No, not 175. 75, please. And yes, I'm intentionally doing this weird. So they're all processing at the same time. Hi, baby. Hi. Hello. It's Walmart. I forgot my wallet. Oh, no. Oh, no, Drawley. Yeah, that sucks. Has she finally forgiven you for being gone a few days? No, no. She's barely letting me out of her sight. She is barely letting me out of her sight. I think the only reason she hasn't been bugging me during stream today is because I'm loud. Hi, baby. Rain didn't look that bad from my house and it started to drive and it's like, pour it. Yep, that's what it does, unfortunately. That is what it do. I'm kind of hoping that the rain stops by the time I'm done streaming. Because I don't particularly want to go shopping in the rain, but if I have to, I have to. But no, it is debatable if Yuki has forgiven me. It is very debatable. I know since last night she refused to let me out of her eyesight. Like, I couldn't even go to the bathroom without help. Because cat. Former nap and one purchase saved my car. So, oh, that's awesome, Drawley. Well, that's good. At least then it wasn't a wasted trip, even if you got a little wet because of the rain. Because, yeah, that is the worst when something like that happens. That is definitely the worst. All right, now I should be able to do this. Deposit corpse. Perfect. Right, well, that'll fill up the circuit now. But yeah, I do hope that you dry out soon, Drawley, because yeah, that is no fun. That is definitely no fun. Low-grade lubricant. Yeah, that's definitely better than selling on the exchange. Because I think the exchange has it for 99 or 100 per. I'm fairly sure the exchange has it 99 or 100 per, but I've been doing the cobalt paste, which I don't know how much that sells for at a vendor, but I know at the exchange it sells for about 500 a pop when people aren't being stupid and listing it for 200. Because if it sells for more than 500 to a vendor, I'm going to pull everything off of the auction house after this round and just start vendoring it. Oh, well, that's a shame, Drawley. Hi, Yuki. Oh, hello, baby girl. Oh. Okay. Hi. I know, I need to do your claws because you are giving me acupuncture in my shoulder again. Well, that's totally fair, Drawley. Did you check eBay? They might have a cheap one on eBay. Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl. You're a kitty, and I love you. You are a kitty cat, and I do love you. Girl, where's my snuggle bug? Where's my snuggle bug? Yes, you are. But yeah, I mean, you might be able to find one off of not Amazon. You might find one on eBay. You always have to check all the random resources to try and find stuff. So now I'm debating. Actually, I'm curious. That's just iron. Or not iron, copper. I'm actually debating now what I want to do here. Actually, kind of debating what we want to do here. I do like the approach that we have on this side. And I'm wondering if I should try to build something similar on the other side. I just don't know how I'm going to do that. Like, legit, I don't know how I'm going to do that to mirror this on the other side. Because my entire goal was to leave this center area open so people could drive through. So I guess if I wanted to, I could... Let me suss this out a little bit. Let me grab the Atreides stuff. But if I want to suss this out a little bit, theoretically, I could pull this down here. And start blocking off this side, similar to how I did this side. Because the whole idea is I don't want this directly on the ground, minus the garage. I want it lifted off of the ground so people can get underneath it. Mostly because I think it looks cool. It also doesn't really destroy the landscape, and it allows stuff to still spawn underneath the base. So maybe what I should do is I should temporarily throw a floor all the way across and then figure out how I want to make that work. So I guess this is what we're doing now, is I'm temporarily just throwing a floor over here. Just do foundations crafts. It's easier. Like it costs anything. There. And now I can continue building. So that'll give it enough stability that I can pull this over here. Yeah, that's about where I want it to be. Like I said, this will allow things to still spawn underneath. Which is kind of... Hi, Yuki! Which is kind of what I want to do. I don't want to completely block off the landscape. Also, that's bugging me and I need to fix it. How have I been doing this? The bottom one must always be one of these. So, if that's going to be a double... I don't think it will be. I think I can stick a foundation there. Do a little corner foundation. Nope. Hi, Yuki. Luckily for you, small feline. Luckily for you, I'm not going to be moving too much. There. So if I do that, and then that... Now that is done. A couple paces. Yeah. So, yeah, you're right. Cobalt paste is a lot heavier. So, continue selling the cobalt paste on the auction house is what I hear. And then sell the lubricant to vendors. Cobalt paste on the auction house, and then, brain. Cobalt paste to the auction house, and then lubricant to the vendors. Is what I'm hearing. Alright, this one's going to be a 3-fer, I bet. We want to do this. Then this. Insufficient stability. Kiss my fuzzy butt game. There is stability here. You're just being dumb. I have to say, this game makes you do some really weird stuff sometimes to build what you want to build. Like having to do this just to build a... Okay, fine. Where do you want me to build it where it'll be more stable, game? I can play this game. If you want to play this game, I will play this game. Do not know why you do this to me sometimes, but you make me build weird things just to make you happy. Not enough support. Okay, so we definitely have to put a foundation or something in here somewhere. There. Now you should let me build it. It gets a little persnickety sometimes with building things. Bless you. Where it's like, oh, you can't build that. There's not a sound enough foundation. Yes, there is. Alright, that's not going to work. So we need to do this. Because I got to have my aesthetics. We did it backwards again, Crafty. You are trying so hard to be in my lap right now, Yuki, and it's just not flying. I'm sorry, babes. There we go. Let's see. No. Nah, use the square. It looks better. I threw a baseball so hard and it broke Miss Anderson's window. Don't tell my mom. Oh boy. It doesn't sound like a very Duke Nukem thing that he would say. But yeah, the game can be a little bit weird sometimes when you build stuff, saying like, oh, it doesn't have enough stability. BS, it doesn't. So you have to get a little creative sometimes with how you build things. However, like, that doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. Although I might have just destroyed part of my flooring. No, that wasn't supposed to be there, because this is just a little outside area that I haven't decided what we're going to do with yet. So I guess what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just trying to get the basic shape of the base here. We're trying to get the basic base shape and get it working the way that I want it to be. Which, ironically, I think means that I'm going to extend this from the top over and then start building the floor from there. That said, as seems to be the theme of today, I am very hydrated, so I'm going to pop back inside in case there's a sandstorm, and I'll be right back. Swear to good. Seriously.
Attack!
I really need to fix this. That's fine. If you want to do that, I will happily exsanguinate you. Can I loot the body? Boy, howdy. No, I don't have enough space. You know what, though? That's fine, because I can deposit the plastone in one of these boxes. I keep forgetting these are the boxes I want to put the plastone in. Not that one. There we go. Plastone. Go ahead and pick up that corpse. Whoop. All right. Now, I'm going to go through this door. And I should be safe here. All right. So give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. Should be the last break of the day. I like the name Nuke Pukum. I do like the name Nuke Pukum. That amuses me in a way that it probably shouldn't. Hi, baby. Hello, Miss Yuki. Hello, my little purr factory. You are so loud, small one. See, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with this under the bridge area. But I think what I'm going to do is I am going to extend this out. And we'll pick it up on the other side of the bridge. Note to self. Go get more water. Alright, so this is actually where we want it to be. So then the next one should be... You know what's funny is I think I built this exactly perfectly. Hold on. Insufficient stability. Okay, so if I connect it here, and then here, I think I accidentally built this the correct way. Huh. You know, that's with full ramps. Okay. That is hilarious. I accidentally built this the right way. Okay, game, I'm in the shade. Come on. Yeah, I accidentally built this the correct way. That was not my intent. But I somehow accidentally did a mirror here that I didn't mean to do. I accidentally mirrored the building. I'm not sure how I managed to do that, but yeah, the building is mirrored. Accidentally, but it is mirrored. Now, for some reason, I did a little whoopee-woo here. Oh, buddy. Trying to do this from I is not easy. Because what it looks like I did is I went one in. Yeah, that's a ramp. That's a ramp. And those are normal ramps. Okay. So I did use normal ramps. So, no, that would have been bad. Come on. So, ramp, ramp. That shouldn't be there. Shoot, I got a full inventory because I have the stupid corpse in my bag. Oh, why are corpses so heavy? To put all these people on a diet so their corpses aren't so heavy. But I guess it's a good thing because they're all water fat. Yeah, there's no way that corpse is done, crafts. All of these are still going. You're almost done, though. Alright, so let me go drink a little bit of Wawa. Because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it start making duraluminum. I can wait a couple of seconds until that's ready to go. And then what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and mirror. We're going to try and mirror the building so it's symmetrical. Yeah, you still got a lot to go. But you only have 8 more. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to set you up to start making duraluminum. Have fun making that duraluminum. Hey, and welcome on in, Zero Sniper. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? No, resist the urge, Crafty. You do not need to go investigate that. No, we want that. That should go right there. So the building is properly supported, because it's kind of silly sometimes that I don't have the building properly supported. Trying to make this look as realistic as possible. And I've done some things that are like, it does not look like this building is properly supported. So how about we fix that? Yeah, I can stick a foundation in there. Perfect. See, now the building looks like it's properly supported. Now we just don't have a building just kind of hanging out in the middle of nowhere that makes absolutely no sense. Minus the floors that I'm trying to figure out how I did them. Yeah, how are you doing? Resting takes so much time. Needed time off work. Yeah, moot there. We just got back yesterday from Anthrocon. And it was a wonderful time. It was an absolutely wonderful, wonderful time that we had. Much fun was had. Cannot complain. Not to say that there wasn't the usual after-con drama that I have seen on the webs, of which, yeah, Anthrocon did a big dumb. But what else is new? Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3. Reset 1. So if that's there, then realistically, this should be here. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. So yeah, it should go right there. Nope. There. And that's going away. And then it's going to be... Oh boy, trying to do this by eye is not easy. If it's reset in 1, then it would be right here. There. And there. Come on. And there. And that should be stairs. And then it's going to be... Yes. Yes. Okay. And if I build it out, it should be identical on this side. Cool. Cool. Okay. Order bread, hummus, cups, and salami. Hey, that sounds delicious, though, now. And also, welcome on in, Safety. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nothing is really... Well, that's true. That is true, Lab. I'm trying very hard, though, to make it look like I'm at least making some effort to not have the building just kind of hanging out in the ether. I am trying. I am trying a little bit for this to make sense. I don't know if I'm succeeding, but I'm definitely trying. So that goes there. And then that goes there. Then you go there. And then you go there. Now we do the same thing on the other side. So you go there. Come on. You go. You're not lining up properly. Come on. Come on. Why is that not lining up properly? There we go. Work with me, game. There. There. You go there. And then you go there. Oh, that's true. That is very true, Lav. I think I've successfully mirrored the building, though. What do you think, friends? I think I've successfully mirrored this building. That do look the same. I think I have succeeded in my goal. That is so cool. Oh, that is so serotonin. Not to be silly, but having the buildings perfectly mirrored like this is so freaking serotonin. Yeah. It's not perfect, though. That was really delayed. Yeah, it's not perfect because this is 1, 2 ramps. Which means this is 1, 2. That bottom ramp does not belong there. All that work I put into building all of that now goes bye-bye. But that's okay, because we'll make it work. And I do kind of want the building symmetrical. Because it'll make a nice profile when you see it in the distance. Yeah, it looks like I built that one. Now, the question is, chat, what do you think? Sorry, Yuki, you had fuzz on your eyeball. Now, what do you think, chat? We have options on... We have options. Really need to fix that. Yes, 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 fine, whatever. Uh-huh. Sweet, sweet juices. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is definitely... Dang it. It is definitely about time for me to go get a snackies. And thank you, Mur. I honestly haven't really even been paying attention to the levels. I really have kind of stopped paying attention to levels in this game. I have so many research points and skill points saved up right now because I haven't really been spending them because I'm worrying about other aspects of the game before I worry about that. It is food time. I hear an omnithopter. I don't know if this person is coming to the base or not. I just hear an omnithopter. Oh, I know. Give me that sweet, sweet corpse. Bodies are so heavy. Just bought a shirt and a keychain. Nice. Nice, Cassidy. I have Superman fever. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Do you think we have enough bodies, chat? Think we have enough bodies? Numbing on cheese and beef sticks. Yeah, I am nomming on absolutely nothing because I need to go grocery shopping. We really don't have a lot of food in the house right now. And the only thing I really have to snack on right now is goldfish, and that's really not what I want right now.
Enemy found.
Rude. Come on. Rude. I really don't like being stuck in the corner. Thank you very much. There, die. In the butt. Die. You. Die. Thank you. God. I got more bodies. Oh, nice, Lav, nice. Best way to kill someone in the butt. I mean, some people like that. You get so many skill points. The quest changed for respect. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. See, I haven't done any respecking yet. I have not done any respecking yet. So that is why I haven't really paid attention to points and stuff like that. But eventually, probably after we get the Assault Thompter is when I'm going to really start caring about that stuff. Because once I get the Assault Thompter, I'll be able to do pretty much anything I want to. Yeah, I didn't really want this stuff. We'll take the corpse, and everything else can sit on the floor and rot. I don't care about the other stuff. I just want the corpse. Now, I'm very tempted to build a second death still. I'm very tempted to build another death still. Can I? It's gonna take a lot of our duraluminum if I do that. And I really don't want to do that with the duraluminum yet. But yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to figure out and stop having things spawning in our base. Anyway, what I keep trying to ask you, chat, is how much effort do you think I should make to try and clone this? Like, I really like this approach, but I don't think we need this approach on both sides. But what do you think? What do you think? Should I try to mirror this approach on the other side of the base? Or should we just kind of leave it as it is and do a different approach on the other side? Because the game won't let me do what I really wanted to do, which is put the garage in the middle so people can drive through it. So the garage kind of has to stay where it is right now. But I could very easily rebuild that same gate on this side if I really wanted to. But I don't know if I want to put that much effort into building another thrust when I don't have to build another thrust. And I actually might dismantle that thrust at some point, because I might decide that I don't like how that looks. I might eventually just dismantle that thrust if I can make a better thing on this side. Maybe what I'll do for now is I won't worry about it. I'll just build as my heart desires. That wasn't what I meant to do. But we're stuck down here for a second. You're very helpful, No. You are very, very helpful, my friend. I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just kind of go with what we've been doing and figure it out from there. Because, I mean, I think the thrust looks really cool, but I don't necessarily have to have the same thing on both sides. See more bodies coming? Yeah. Only if that thing hits me, and I'm trying not to get hit right now. Oh. Do I have space for that? No. I'm trying not to get hit by the spotlight right now. What I'm actually trying to do is... Is this on the same level? Yeah, this is on the same level as that floor. I'm just eyeballing to make sure that I don't do things that are weird. Okay. What I'm seeing is if I chose to, I could put another floor underneath that one. What I'm ideally trying to do is to make the best use of the space that we have. Granted, though, I have a huge build plate over here now. I have an absolutely ginormous build plate over on this side, and I don't believe I can claim this part because it's too close to that base. Maybe. No, it's not going to let me. I bet you that's too close to that garage base for me to claim that section. I mean, I'm happy with what I have here. And my goal is to some point enclose this entire rock. So at some point, all of this over here is also going to be mine if I can claim it. But I know that there's Karab camps around here which are going to prevent me doing certain things. I'm fairly sure, like, in this little nook here... No, it's up there. Because, yeah, it won't let me claim that because of the Karab camp. Which is fine. We can wrap around the other side. I just like this that, hey, you can still go through this area thing. Oh, I'm totally crafting, Cog. I am definitely still crafting. Trying to make the best use of the landscape, to be honest. I am just trying to make the best use of the landscape that we have. New mop is moppy. That is an amusing statement, Cog. Okay. Alright, I think that's doable. I think that's doable. Now if I do that, and I do that, and we do one of these, possibly two of those. Nope, I can still go out a bit more. Hi. Okay, that's some rando. That is a rando that has come to mine copper. That's hilarious. I was like, hello, person. Atera. I don't recognize that name. That is funny, though. That is funny. They totally came over and scoped me out, though. Alright, I should be able to get one more. Yes. Okay, perfect. Now... pretty much right now, I just want to get, oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, can I... No, sir, I don't think I can.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, shoot. Confirmed in sector? That's not good. Run, 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 run. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Look at that sandstorm rolling in there. And boom. The name triggers me to ask that they build. They might. They might, Bunny Fist. It wouldn't surprise me if that was one of my neighbors. It would not surprise me if that was one of my neighbors, actually. It might be. It might be that person that's living up on the cliff, or the one that's living in the cliff. Because there's 2 bases up by that giant cube. There are 2 up there. One is actually built into the rocks, which is kind of awesome. And the other one's built on top of the rock, which I don't particularly like the one that's on top of the rock. I think it's kind of ugly, to be honest. But that's okay, because you're doing the best you can when you're building on top of a rock. I don't know. My only thing about building up on top of a rock like that is that it makes it really hard to get into the base. Like, don't get me wrong, that base looks super cool. That base looks absolutely super cool. But the only way you can get up there is either with Shiga wire, climbing, or flying. And I don't know what I think about that. Also, it's also insanely possible that I might be getting rid of that roof over the garage. I think they were hiding out in my base. I bet you they just hid out in my base. That's funny. Head empty, no thoughts. I remember what I was saying. Yep, whatever I was going to say is gone. I might actually get rid of the roof over the garage and just kind of leave that as a low building. And build the Thompson thing on top of the actual base. Not that I don't like having the roof on the garage, but I don't really want the garage to be as tall as the base is. And I don't like the fact that the roofs are on 2 different levels. Also, they're not on the same grid. So I can't connect the garage to the base, unfortunately. They are slightly off grid from each other. So what I might do is eventually I might just knock out this entire section and make the garage detached. And then just build like a little tunnel like I saw over, I believe it was at Lab's base. Okay, so how did I do this? You just did it straight up the middle, Crafts, with the giant stairs. So I do believe what you're going to do is the exact same thing. You were going to do the exact same thing in reverse, and you're just going to make this a nice long base. So instead of this being a tall base, this is a long base. Oh, this is where the stair... Oh, fudge buckets. Okay. Well, alright, so you got the double staircase there. You got 2 staircases, and 2 more down. Yeah, long base is long. Long base is long. I just think long is cool, and it's using the natural landscapes. Most of the space is going to end up being empty, let's be honest here. Because what I might do is I might only develop the central part and leave the 2 trailing parts to just be cool approaches. Like, I have no plans to build up any of this out here right now. That might just stay empty and aesthetic. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to count. So it's 2 staircases, 1 spot, 2 staircases. So it's 1 spot to 2 staircases, 2 staircases to 1 spot. Now I need 2 staircases. If I'm going to mirror this, somewhat mirror this, 2 staircases. And then I believe it's 2 spots? Alright, and then it's 1, 2, 1 staircase, and then it's the big ones. Okay, let's see if I can mirror this. Let's see if we can mirror this, chat.
Someone here.
This is harder than you think it is. Oh, it's 1, 2. That's where I built that, huh? And then it's 1 staircase, and then the big staircases. Ooh, is that going to block that copper, though? It doesn't! And by copper, I mean iron. Oh, no! Oh, no! Come on, no! Oh, come on, let the half ramp fit. Oh, no, it doesn't fit! It doesn't fit! No! Okay, well, how am I going to make this work then? After you are baking. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Oh, man, how am I going to fix this? Oh, no! How am I going to fix this, chat? Because I want the grand staircase from the floor. So maybe... Yes, with violence. I mean, that is always an option, Cog. Alright, so if that's not going to work, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to dismantle both of these staircases. It's not going to be a perfect mirror. But if I can put another staircase here, and then if I put the long case in... No, not the ramp, the long staircase... Okay, it can't go there. But I could do another normal staircase down. Okay. I mean, I hate it. I hate the look of that. That looks dumb. How are we going to fix this? Alright, so grab the long case. Delete that. If I do that... 1 second, Cog. Come on. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, nope, that's not going to give me enough because that's still above. Yeah, we might have to. Do a long case and then short to finish at the end. Let me reset my heat. The problem with doing this during the day. Alright, long case and then 2 shorts. Because at the very least, before we end Strem, I want to get this figured out. No, I don't like it. They're too steep. It's too steep. It looks weird. I'm thinking... It is. It definitely is. I'm thinking that I think Zero Sniper might be right. Maybe doing a 90-degree turn might be the best option. A 90-degree turn might be the best option here because then we can have the grand staircase. Without destroying too much of the environment here. I grab that, and we do another one here. And then we grab a flooring, put it there. And then, can we grab another one of the grand staircases? Come on. Come on, you can do it, game. Go the other. There we go. There we go. How about that? I mean, it attached to the wrong part of the stair, but... Silly game. Yeah, you attached to the wrong part of the stair there. There we go. Oh, that's also an option. What about a dog leg? What's the end of the stairway? Hang tight. What if we did that? Oh, hold on. Piece picker, please. What if we did that? And it'd be this to that to... Come on. Do it the right way, please. To that. Okay. Okay. No, because then it's a straight shot down. Oh! It's not so much that I want the shallower angle, Cog. I just want it to look cool. Like, I just want it to look 30% cooler. I just want everything to look 30% cooler is my problem. And it just might not be feasible on this side to do that. I am getting 30% sillier, not wrong. But the nice thing is that there's no harm in doing what I'm doing because it's all, it is just materials. So I might just have to give up on the grand staircase and just do smaller staircases. Yeah. And honestly, this makes a little bit more sense because then this just makes it the back entrance. If I get... That's fine. That is fine. No, we want roofs. I want that roof. There. Inclines. There. There. And then there. What I could do... That's the wrong roof. Oh, I hate it when I put the wrong thing in. That's okay, because actually I want to get rid of this anyway. Alright, rid of that, because I put the wrong one in. We want that one. Actually, we want this. To there. There? That was what I was thinking. Yep, that actually is what I wanted to do there. So you got to make a little bit of a jog over here. Like I said, I'm trying not to block the natural resources here so people can still get to them. Because I don't want to be that rude jerk that blocks off entire areas of the map. I do not want to be that person. So, if it's not symmetrical, I think I can live. I think if we're not symmetrical, I will just deal with it. Or I can adapt. I think I can adapt here to make this work. Because maybe what we'll do is we'll just have a double entrance here. Have I seen how big my base is? Yes, I have, Cog, but I'm trying very hard not to block things because, look, people can still get to the resources underneath the base. Like, none of the base is touching the floor. Sure, random staircase. None of the base is touching the floor, and you can drive through the underside of the base. So, I mean, yes, it is blocking off a little bit of the map, but the only place that it's really blocking things is the garage, which is on the ground, but the garage has to be on the ground. Otherwise, you can still run underneath the entire thing. Like, I made a lot of effort to make this into a base that you can traverse around without it causing too much impact to the general environment. So I understand that my base is big, but it's also accessible to get underneath. And the nice thing is if you stand in certain places underneath the base, not only are you sheltered, but there are certain spots there. There are certain spots in the base that you're so far enclosed. Just by having a roof, you're water sealed, which means you're not losing water. So I understand that my base is big, but I'm also trying not to block the map. And I think I'm doing a darn good job of that. Crafty, drink out of your leader, John. It's the whole reason why you have it on you is to use it. But yes, I understand that my base is big, but I am not blocking the map.
Huh? Shields up.
I really need to fix this problem. I really need to fix this problem. You're not dead? You are now. Oh, I have just enough inventory. Like, oh, I have just enough inventory to loot the body. Delightful. Where's my down? Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to put doors on this place because I'm a little tired of things spawning in the base. My only fear, though, is that it's gonna spawn inside of the base even with doors. Yeah, I know. I did slam them right in the booty hole, didn't I? Alright. So we're going to go for another 7 minutes, chat, so I can throw another body in the decomposter. The decomposter? The composter. We're going to wait until that's ready for composting. And then we'll end stream for today. So not only did I go my normal length of time, you actually got a longer stream than usual. Die. Oh, what are we out of that I can't make more duraluminum? We're out of aluminum ingots again. Need so much aluminum. I swear to goodness, next time I make Zero go out and do an aluminum run, we're going both. Both of us are going to get aluminum. Granted, though, Crafts, remember, you did kind of bail on the aluminum run to dismantle that other base. That's half the reason why you don't have a lot of aluminum right now. But yeah, we're going to wait a couple minutes for that to finish doing what it's doing. We'll chuck another body in the composter, and then we'll call it a day. I am immensely surprised that I managed to go a full-length stream today. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to do a double staircase here. Even if it's not the cool staircase, it's better than nothing. And then you just kind of got to do a little dog leg to get up. There. So, and that's close enough to the rock that it's not going to block off a lot of the environment. Rid of that. Grab one of these. Put that in its place. And then we need one of those. And then one of these. One of those. One of those. One of those. One of these. One of that. And we'll grab one of these. Put it right there. I think that looks cool. Grab another one of those. Put it right there. Then we'll grab one of these. That's right, I need the long railings. I don't know if there is a railing that fits on the grand staircase. Because I think they want you to use these things. And I don't know if I particularly like those. But yeah, I think the goal is you're supposed to use these. But I don't know if I particularly like those. Well, that is true. That is true, Ichigo. You can use aluminum for interesting things. Yeah, I think you are supposed to use those on the sides of these staircases. So maybe on this side I'll do that. I mean, that actually looks kind of nice going into the rock face. I'm just not sure what's supposed to go here. Maybe I should just get rid of this. You know what? You might have to do that, Crafts. Hold on, let me see if this fixes what I'm thinking it's going to. Yeah, I think I just fixed the problem. Yep, now it looks right. Okay. So I guess we have a 3-wide staircase. Also, Ichigo, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm already on a list like that. That is a massive stairway leading up to the base. That is massive. You know what, though? It kind of works. It kind of works. And I guess you just get to do a little dog leg over here to the secondary staircase. Sounds illuminating. Very much. Very, very much. I feel like I should put this... I feel like there needs to be stuff here. Really need to take care of this problem. Out of my base. Yeah, exactly, safety. I will not... Not to toot my own horn, but I feel like I'm pretty good at sniping in this game. I do feel like I have gotten the sniping thing down in this game pretty good. Nope. Oh, come on. 23 seconds? I had that almost timed perfectly. So yeah. I will have to work on this more later. We are definitely not done. We are definitely not done building this base, but we're getting there. We are getting there. And I've got enough plasteel to build pretty much anything I want at this point. We have enough plasteel to do pretty much anything we want at this point, so I'm not going to complain about that. your test box? Why am I your test box, Cog? And should I be afraid? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, you know what? It's a different entrance over here, but I'm gonna live with it. It's definitely a different entrance on this side, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Now, what I do want to see, though, is can I put the big door in? And we fit the big door on this side. Come on. This thing is so big, it's really hard to place. I think that's where I want it. Come on. That is not where I wanted it. Try and do it from this side. Goodness, this thing is so big, it is legitimately hard to place. I don't think it's going to fit where I want to put it. I almost had it. Yeah, that is not where I want it. I want it right here. Come on. There. Ah, okay. So I can put it there. But it's still not where I want it. Dang it. And welcome on in, Darius. Welcome in, welcome in. I am trying in vain. I am trying in vain to place a door that does not want to be placed where I want it. Because I am trying to build it right at the top of those stairs, and it is not letting me do what I want to do. Oh, did I just get it? Did I just get it? Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's no shame in putting it in the middle of the stairs, is there? Oh. Hold up a second. What about... Don't destroy the door. Don't destroy the door. Don't destroy the door. It shouldn't destroy the door. Okay, good. What about this? Make it a little bit more stylized here. Because it is all about style. That's a corner piece. That's not what I want. I want this one. A bit of a personal day. Hey, nothing wrong with having a personal day, Darius. I'm sure that you have earned it, my friend. I am sure that you have earned it. Alright. So, it's in the middle of the stairway now, but what do you think about that, chat? What do you think about that? So you're going to come in. You're going to come up here, and I'll put some railings there. And then you kind of have to do a dog leg over here. I wish I could get the stairways to line up. That would be ideal. I mean, you kind of do the best that you can. The same thing's going to happen here. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I like the grand stairway. I really like the grand stairway. But I don't know if that door is going to work here. What I might do is I might move it over a tick. Crafty, it is 2:30. You need to go grocery shopping. Figure this out later. I think what I might do is I might move everything over one brick to make it a little bit more symmetrical, and that way you don't have to do the dog leg. I might move it over one brick so everything lines up with that central staircase. But that is a job for later today or later this week. I mean, the base is slowly getting built, and once I get the infrastructure done, we'll be able to, like, build a manufacturing floor and all that. Because my goal is to have this part be the manufacturing floor, and then one more floor up will be the spot for the assault dompter. Because that way it'll be high enough that we can just fly in. So things to address at a later date. For now, I'm going to park myself inside. Hopefully there aren't any enemies here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go into the garage because until I build doors, the garage is actually safer than the main building. Who'da thunk? All right, but that, unfortunately, my friends, is going to be it for me today. And of course, OBS is going to lock up while I try to change scenes because that's what it does. But yeah, that is unfortunately going to be it for me today, my friends. I actually made it the full length of stream, which I'm kind of surprised I did, but I guess when you're having fun, that is what happens. And I'm more rested than I thought I'd be today. So I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. And then, yeah, that's going to be it for today. Today is Tuesday. Yeah, I thought stream messed up. Today is Tuesday, which means no stream this evening for myself or Zero. But I will be back tomorrow, probably with Clear Obscure. If not Clear Obscure, it is going to be Brain. If it's not Clear Obscure, it's going to be Crosscode. We'll see how I feel in the morning. And then Thursday, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled crafting. Yeah, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. Welcome in, welcome in. Please do help yourself to the abundance of cookies in the break room, and remember, there are no shenanigans. Okay, Twitch, you are twitching. Twitch, you are twitching. Do not tell me that you can't find similar or smaller size streams when I don't have that many people watching. Come on, you can do better. All right, well, let me find someone nice to raid into, and then that'll be it for today. But thank you, as always, everyone, for keeping me company today. It was an absolutely wonderful day. Yeah, Twitch is always twitchy. But yeah, had an absolutely wonderful day, and I hope that you all did as well. For now, though, I think we are going to raid on into... Come on, who's playing something chill? I mean, that's kind of chill. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zero Sniper. I know, it is hard. It is hard with work and stuff like that to always catch streams, but I'm always happy to see you. Always very, very, very happy to see you. Yeah, Twitch is just not being very helpful on anything right now. Twitch is not being very helpful at all. So I guess I will choose something that isn't quite as chill. So I guess today we are going to raid on into... I've raided them recently. I guess we will raid into Kagan. Kagan is always an excellent choice of who to raid into because they are a sweet, sweet bean. Very chill. And I know that you all will enjoy spending time with them. That is where we're going to go today. And they're playing a game called Haven's Vault. Not sure what it is, but it looks like a puzzle game. So yeah, that's where we're going to go today. Let me go ahead and get that rate started. Again, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. It's been once again an absolutely wonderful day, and I will see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully, I'll see you again soon. Otherwise, until then, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.